y'all doing? What's going on? When I tell y'all we have a show for y'all tonight, honey, we gotta recap everything that happened today with Monique and her son. When y'all get up in here, please like this video and comment. We gotta see the comments, y'all. Hey, Porter, how you doing, baby? I'm so glad to see you. Hey, daughter of the Most High, you know I'm gonna need you to call in. Oh, yes. See, she ain't want us to know about this. Monique, you did not want us to know about this. Woo. Don't they say God will reveal all? Yes. Come on in, y'all. Come on in, y'all. Hey, baby, what's going on, Nicole? Hey, what's up, Lola? How you doing, baby? What's up, Jamie? I ain't seen you up here earlier, Jamie. Where you been? Hey, Miss C. I see you, Sincerely C. Carla. Yes. Woo. I'm so glad to see my people. Y'all know I love y'all for real. Make sure y'all subscribe to this channel. Hit that like button and I'm subscribe. Wait, hold up, wait, DJ, stop the beat. Girl, I gotta take my wig off of this. So you know it's gonna be funky. Ooh, girl, I gotta tell y'all right now, it's some stuff I'm gonna say on this live. I might rub y'all the wrong way and things, all right? So I'm just letting y'all know. And I got to tell you something, too. I'm going to have the phone lines open because you know me. I ain't scary. And anybody got any issue of what I got to say and what I'm about to say and what you got to say about this situation with Monique and her son, I would love for you to muster up the courage and call me when you need somebody to talk to. Nah, we ain't going there. Call me. Y'all know that song? Satisfaction guaranteed. I give you what you need. I ain't going to give you what you need. Yeah, I am going to give you what you need. Not what you want, but what you need. All right, so call in. All right, hey, Elizabeth, how you doing? Elizabeth said, my wig been off. I know that's right. I know that's right, Lizzie. Okay. Not the wig. Yes, child. The wig and things. All right, so we have 163. Y'all know how I am about these likes. Y'all know I'm up here struggling. We're trying to push the channel and the algorithm, all right? So everybody's been talking about Shalon. Shalon is Monique's eldest son. And I didn't even know he exists, honey. And when you look at the picture, you can see Shalon next to Monique. Ain't it precious? You know what I mean? Ain't it precious, honey? But guess what? These are just a few pictures. They are saying that Monique has been a deadbeat queen. Oh, yes. Now, y'all know we didn't heard about the deadbeat daddies. Press one if you heard about the deadbeat daddies. Okay. Now, the deadbeat queen is the opposite of a deadbeat daddy, okay? The daddy and the mama was not around, child. They tell me, Monique, and she says herself, she sacrificed her son to chase Hollywood. She sacrificed her son to chase Hollywood. Now, you know that's a shame. You know that's a shame. So she says, well, I apologize. He should just be done with it. I apologize. Yeah, being nasty with it. You apologize. Okay, that's step one. You apologizing. But what are you doing? What are you doing? It's nothing that she can do to make up all that time especially everything that happened to him throughout those years, that he does not even feel safe to talk to her about. And this situation is weird. He got a granddaughter, a daughter, okay? 3 years old, a 3-year-old daughter. Has Monique seen her granddaughter once? Press 1 if she's seen her granddaughter. Press 2 if she ain't never seen her granddaughter. Baby, they tell me she ain't never seen her granddaughter. What type of grandmother is that? You ain't that busy. She's over here busy chasing Oprah, busy chasing Tyler Perry, and fighting everybody else. Girl, I'm going to have to revisit all this and all that. I'm going to have to look at this in another eye. What is really? Girl, they are comparing her to Precious. Yes, honey, I don't know what's going on, but you got your granddaughter. You haven't even seen your granddaughter. All she talking about is throwing money. Shalon said he don't want your money. He don't want your money, Monique. He ain't never want your money. All he wanted was your time. All he wanted was you to be a mother. He'd rather for you to be on EBT, government assistance, and being a good mom than to be a no good mom at all, famous, and chasing men in Hollywood. Girl, I tell you, now she's sacrificing her oldest son for this man named Sidney. Shalon came out and he spoke his truth. Monique and her husband call themselves responding back. When I tell you that live got on my nerve, girl, I was sick to my stomach. And let me tell you why. This whole conversation, Sidney is talking. Sidney is talking, and when I tell y'all he is throwing shade and he is throwing shots at that child, at the end of the day, yes, we know he's 30 years old, but he is still your child. He is still your child. He's still your child. Just like you're still God's child, right? How many of y'all are child of God's? Press 5 if you're a child of God, okay? He is still your child. So I say that to say they was giving it up like Sidney, the man, and she allowed it. She condoned it. She was right there patting him on. She and Sidney was saying, well, you 30 years old, you 34 years old, you 30 years old, and you out here acting like this. Who taught him better? Who taught him how to be a man? I'll wait. Who taught him how to be an adult? I'll wait. He ain't had no parents to teach him how to be an adult. And Sidney on here talking about some, well, we know your daddy. We got a good relationship with your daddy. Sidney, are you screwing his daddy? What did his daddy got to do with the relationship with Monique and him? Make it make sense. Shit. To be honest with you, I don't know nothing about that daddy, but I don't think that daddy, it was a good daddy neither. I think both of his parents done failed him, and it shows. And it shows. When I see that black man, he is hurting. That black man is hurting, and I'm so thankful he didn't go out here to be an addict. I'm so thankful he's not out here in jail, because most of these men out here, okay, most of them out here are locked up, selling that dope. They addicts, and they not alive. So he beat a lot of the odds not to have parents. And ain't they from Baltimore? Baltimore, because his mama sacrificed him for Hollywood. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Talking about, well, he's 30 years old. Well, who taught him how to be an adult? He's dealing with a lot of trauma. And that shit ain't going to go away next year. He going to have to live with that. He going to have to face with that the rest of his life. His childhood was stolen from him. His whole childhood was stolen from him. He didn't have a peaceful childhood where he didn't have to worry about if he was worthy. He had to always question, am I good enough? Why my mama don't love me? Why my daddy don't love me? Where they at? Why they not around? Everybody else got a mama and a daddy and active in their life, and my mama out here chasing Hollywood and chasing all these men while I'm figuring out, why am I not good enough? Why I'm not loved enough? His whole life. That's not a normal childhood. A child shouldn't have to worry for nothing, but she make those choices. How many times she made those choices? Well, they say it's 365 days in a year. And he's 30 years old. So you do the math. 365 times 30, how much is that? That's how many days she had to do it again and again and again and again. Okay, but every day she woke up, she made a choice to go out here looking for a daddy, looking for Hollywood, looking for a check, looking for Lee Daniels, looking for Tyler Perry, looking for Oprah, looking for everybody but her goddamn son. You brung him in this world. You laid on your back. You bust them legs open. You made that decision. You knew the consequences were when you lay on your back and bust your legs open. We all been taught that when we was what? 8, 9, 10, 11? You know, okay, when you do the nasty, you know what can happen. You know the STDs and the pregnancies. We know. Talking about, well, you don't get a rule book. Hell nah, that's a damn lie. You know, and the society knows what they say. They tell us when we're a little kid, the man is the provider. That's why people out here playing house. What do you do playing house? Either you acting like the mama or the daddy. Do your whole childhood as an existence as a girl, what do you have? You got baby dolls grooming you to be a what? A what? A mother. Grooming you to be nurturing. Grooming you to put clothes on and clothes out and all this stuff and all that. Society grooms you for it. We know. Growing up in a church, the man is the provider. You're supposed to get married. Then you do this and that. We know that, hey, the mom raised the kids, nurture the kids. As he said, the mother is the first, what did he say? The mother is the first teacher. You know what I mean? And if you don't know, through time, life will show you that. When you are a parent, you can go get some act right. You can go get some find out. This is social media. You got the whole world in your hand. You mean to tell me you haven't seen nobody in your family raising kids? You haven't seen your auntie, your cousin, your sister lay on their back, pop out babies. You wasn't there in the process helping them out. That's what we do. That's family. But you know, girl, I tell you one thing. Can we please get the likes up? Can we please get the likes up? Are y'all enjoying how I'm talking? Press 2 if you enjoying how I'm talking, please. Y'all know I need my likes and I need y'all to subscribe because I'm struggling over here. Y'all know I always keep it real over here, okay? So, honey, I am just too through. The stuff that he has been through, nobody could imagine. I can't imagine. Just to think of the horror. I try to wrap my mind around it, but I can never. Could you guys imagine not having your mama in your life, not having your daddy in your life, growing up seeing everybody got their mama and daddy, and that's the norm. 30 years ago, okay? And you don't have that, of course you're going to question yourself. Thank God. It's by the grace of God that he's not out here being an addict, that he's not out here doing this and that. And it wasn't no help from no Monique, just throwing money. And Sydney really got on my nerve. He really struck me a nasty way today. I see what people say about Sydney and how Monique just sat next to him and allowed it and kept on smiling and smirking and laughing the whole time like something is funny. Ain't nothing funny about this situation. And they just deflecting. Girl, I have not heard Sydney talk so much about Tyler, Lee Daniels, and Oprah all in one sentence. We here. You know why we here. You know why you came on, you hit that live, because Monique's son has something to say. That's the only reason why you came back on a live. Now, they started off acting like they're going to address it. Then they shifted off and they talked about Tyler, Oprah, Lee Daniels for a good 25 minutes. I said, this is some bull crap. Y'all haven't seen that boy in 3 years. Y'all have not even laid eyes on your granddaughter. And the only thing you can brag about, well, you know, we bought y'all, what he said, we bought the babies, everything you needed for the babies. Well, goddamn, nigga, I can do that. I can do that. How many times he got to tell you it's not about money. It's about time. It's about building a bond, building a friendship, building a relationship. Shit that money can't buy. What part don't you get? He's been saying, Monique, sit your butt down and be a mom. I don't want your Hollywood money. I don't want your devil money. I don't want your wicked. Am I doing too much? I get beside myself because y'all know I'm passionate. I'm just a passionate person. I've always been passionate. But sometimes I have to water myself down because I'm like, am I doing too much? Okay, because sometimes y'all may not understand me. You understand? I'm one of a kind. What did Beyonce say? One of one. What? Yeah. He made his time when he made me, baby. Okay? So, honey, I want to play this video. On this video, we got Tasha K. On this video, we got D.L. Hughley. On this video, we got Monique, Sydney, and Shalon, okay? And guess what? I was over there at Tessa, and I said, what? This is what Tessa is telling me. Tessa says, hold on, let me pull it up here because I know y'all seen on the title. Look at this right here. Tessa got in the title, and you know, she is a credible girl. 4 hours ago, only 25,000 views. So you know, it says, Katt Williams may remove Monique from the tour. Katt Williams is going to remove Monique from the tour after finding out how she is so diabolical to her son. Because you know Katt Williams, he's not about that type of thing. And to see her husband out here and just how he's doing it, oh my God, you could tell he's getting in the mix of that. You can tell. Honey, so let me play this video. I'm going to stop and go. And when I'm done, I will open up the phone lines because I have to hear what y'all have to say about this. This channel is the voice of the people. And we must hear it. We must hear it. So I would like to start this all the way back to Monique and her husband, Sydney, a.k.a. Daddy. That's some sick shit right there. Okay, so Lord have mercy. Can we get the more likes? Are y'all liking this? Are y'all appreciate my commentary? Okay? Man, oh man. If it's not one thing, it's another. Now, where's that link at? I'm looking for the link. Lord Jesus, let me fast forward here. Here we go.
Don't be that.
I'm sorry to be chuckling. When I hear my son.
It's nothing to chuckle about. It's nothing, and people are outraged. They are saying Shalon deserved more respect than to have his stepdad call him nephew and you avoid how he feels. And he's your black son, really. That shit pisses me off. You see the comment at the top, so that's what I'm reading. And yeah, the nephew, that was so weird. He can't call him stepdad. You got to call me nephew. I mean, you got to call him, he refers to him as nephew, and he's unc. And Shalon, Monique's son, was like, can I be included? Why can't you refer to me as your son, your stepson? He's like, well, I don't want to see you as my stepson. You my nephew. Because Shalon, when he's with Monique, he goes around and he does these interviews, and Shalon is sitting there watching this, and they're like, well, we got 3 sons. Well, what about Shalon? Shalon always feel left out. And you would think, Monique, you would be able to fix this shit. Since you are the author of this, that boy been feeling left out. He's been feeling neglected. Now you got a man named Sydney. He don't even want to include him. He said, well, why can't y'all say you got 4 sons and why can't I be included? And Sydney looked at him and say, no, I can't. I cannot say you're my 4th son. I cannot say that because you're not my son. You my nephew. What the hell is that? If you married to his mama, ain't that you his stepdaddy? Hello, isn't that you his stepdaddy? Well, he said, well, he can't because of the relationship he got with his daddy. What type of weird relationship he got with his daddy? Now, I know Monique marriage is kind of untraditional. And we can all agree Monique marriage is untraditional because they have open marriages. She's been preaching about her open marriages for years since she got with him. Girl, do they got a triangle with her, her baby daddy and Sydney? That is some weird crap right there. But he said, no, the relationship I got with his daddy, we are really good friends. And I would never say, that's my son included, with my family. So a lot of people are strucken out by that. And Monique just sitting up here laughing like something really wrong with her. And she's talking about Shalon every time you bring up money. This is what Shalon said about the money. He says that he didn't want her money. Okay? He said that all he wanted was her to love him. That's it. He wasn't interested in no money. He said all she does is throws money. So now she's talking about Shalon, every time you bring up money. And if you did not listen to what Shalon said, you would think that he wants some money from her. He never wanted money from her. Only thing Sydney can say up here is talking about we bought you a car. Nigga, is buying a car, is that giving back? Is that loving your son? Is that having a relationship with your son? That's all they do is throw money at it and want him to go away with money. I bought you a car. What the hell? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be impressed by you buying me a car when you got all the money in the world and some, and you bought me a car? Boy, if you don't get out of here with that car shit, that car proves nothing. It proves nothing. Shit, Tyler Perry will buy his ass a car, and Tyler Perry don't know him. Oprah will buy him 5 cars. So what does that mean? It don't prove nothing. Well, we bought you a car, and we bought your daughter some clothes when you delivered. But y'all ain't spend time with the granddaughter. Y'all haven't seen. Have y'all laid eyes on a granddaughter? Nope. Haven't took a picture with the granddaughter? Nope. Have you gotten to know a granddaughter? Nope. Because they busy out here chasing Tyler Perry that don't want shit to do with them. Tyler don't want shit to do with you. Okay? Just like you don't want shit to do with your son. Oprah don't want shit to do with you, just like you don't want shit to do with your son. Stop chasing Oprah. Stop chasing Tyler and chase your son. Have that same energy towards your son. That's the most relationship. I don't care about no money, this ego, this Hollywood. And I'm glad Tasha K spoke out about this. And I want y'all to listen to this because Tasha K has some shit to say. Now let's go.
I hear you, Shalon, talk about money and stuff. It's like, baby, as I told you when you were younger, I told you as a man, don't let nobody introduce you to me. You know who your mama is.
How could he know who you are when you were never there? How can he know who you are, Monique, when you were never there? Hell, we have seen you way more than your son have seen you, and we still don't know who your ass is. Ever since you got with Sydney, nobody knows who you are. Tyler Perry don't know who you are, and you've been working with him for a long time. Oprah don't know who you are. Nobody. Steve don't know who you are. Nobody knows who you are. Talking about, well, you know who I am. You were never there. How could he? How could he? She just saying some shit that make it sound good. And look how evil she looking. She's looking very evil. She is pissed off When I tell you, this is what she did not want to happen. And Monique, this is all your fault. If you were a mother in the beginning, this shit would have never happened. If you stayed on his butt the way you stand behind Oprah and Tyler butt, this would never be happening. If you built a relationship no matter what, and you kept on chasing your son like you chased Tyler, Oprah, and whoever else, this would never happen because you would have a solid foundation with your son and you guys would be a unit. But because Sydney, and let's just keep this shit real, Sydney don't like that boy. Sydney do not like that boy. Sydney up here calling him all type of mental ill and all this shit. What does that got to do with anything? When that boy came out here, he came out here with common sense. His ass was calm. And he articulated his feelings. Hell, he did better than all these rappers. He could talk better than 21 Savage. He could talk better than Kodak, or Black Kodak. He could talk better than all these motherfuckers out here. And tell me, why would you bring that up? You so evil. They are so upset. And she had the nerve to sit her wide back ass out here and trying to laugh it off, trying to kiki it off. You're bothered. You are so bothered by this. This shit is eating your ass up. When he came out here, that nigga ate. He ate. He ate. And you can see it all over your face. While she's trying to sit there and laugh and mask it off. My babies, my babies, you don't even see your grandbaby. You don't even know your grandbaby. You haven't even held your grandbaby. We ain't your baby. Stop with the pandering. Girl, I am through.
When folks speak in reference to calling your seed, sometimes, especially when your seed decided to...
I'm so lost. Did this man just refer to him as a seed? I know I did not hear what I heard coming out his mouth. Did he refer to Shalon as a seed? Like a seed, like what birds have in their mouth? Like a seed? Honey, a seed? This is a grown person with feelings. This is a man. Did he refer to him as a seed, y'all? Or am I tripping? Maybe I'm lost. Press 1 if he referred to him as a seed. Press 4 if I'm tripping. It sounds like he said when your seed. Your seed.
Folks speak in reference to calling your seed, sometimes, especially when your seed decided to call things off with you because you didn't move for...
Why are they so detached from him? That's her son, man. And her ass, her wide back ass with them glasses on is sitting there just nodding while he called your son a seed. He called something that came out your womb a seed. And he knows he's listening to this. I can't imagine what they call and what they're saying about this man behind the scenes. This is so disgusting to call him a seed as if you're calling him a thing. And I'm so lost because you go around here, we should love everybody. We should just come together. But you're not even there for your own granddaughter or your own son. And you allow your husband to call him and refer to your own son, your own blood as a damn seed.
A 34-year-old, 32-year-old man in the time that he wanted to do.
Now a 34-year-old man. We went from a seed to a 34-year-old man. He is her son. He don't even acknowledge this is her son. And then he don't even know her son age. It went from 34, 33 to 30. Man, you are telling on yourself. You are telling yourself big time. Big time. And she brainwashed. I don't know what he got Monique over there smoking. She's smoking on something or drinking on something, honey. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Oh, hell, I done fast forwarded real quick. You see what the spirit did?
Folks speak in reference to calling your seed, sometimes, especially when your seed decided to call things off with you because you didn't move for a 34-year-old, 32-year-old man in the time that he wanted to do, because you as a mother, you as an entertainer, you as an actress, you as a grandmother, you as a wife.
Time out. Shut up. You ain't no grandmother because you don't even know your granddaughter. You don't know your granddaughter. You ain't never been your granddaughter life. So stop with all these titles. Well, as an actress, we don't give a damn about you being an actress. I'm sorry. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by Hollywood. I'm not impressed by none of you celebrities. I'm not impressed. Monique is impressed. You are impressed with Hollywood. Y'all are fighting. Y'all are selling your souls and sacrificing y'all kids to get to Hollywood and to be accepted by Hollywood. I don't give a damn about Hollywood. That's why I'm gladly coming out here talking about these celebrities in Hollywood. He got some nerve. Girl, I can't. Let's get these likes up. We only got 440 people up in here. Let's get the likes all the way up.
Allotted the time to see him, but he pushed you away.
Okay, so Sydney goes, he pushed you away. Sydney, if you don't sit your ass down, she was never there. She neglected her child. And I bet you hate when people refer to him as her child. That really grinds your gears because you want us to you want us to refer to him as a seed, right? So yeah, she neglected him. So when she came back, possibly he was so hurt. Who knows what that young brother was going through at that time? And if he didn't accept her right then and there, you be patient, hell. You be patient, hell. Ain't she patiently waiting for Oprah? Ain't she patiently waiting for Tyler Perry to call? Honey, she is sitting there for years waiting on Tyler Perry to call her, waiting on Oprah to call her. Why can't she be patient with her son? After all, she the one that harmed him. After all, she the one that neglected him. After all, she has the one that never protected him, never guided him, never educated him, failed him. Be patient. So yeah, he had every right to do that. To say, you know what, I'm out of space right now, Mom. I'm going through some stuff and I just need some time. You just bringing up on me, knocking on my door. Okay, I'm ready to be your mama. It don't work like that. Give him time. He has to have time to process. Hell, if I was him, what if you do it again? What if you embrace your mama and then she neglects you and leave off again? Oh, the hurt. The hurt in that. The hurt in that. So he needed time. And because he needed time, oh, well, F him then. He not going to come on my time, then F him. He's still your child. He is still your child. Just like you say, you're still God's child, right? You want God to be patient with you, right? Huh? You could be patient with Oprah, lead all these people, but you can't be patient with your own child, your own flesh and blood. That shit don't make sense to me.
And when it's time for him and it doesn't work for you, now it's a problem. Listen, it comes a point in time where when you become a man, when you become a woman, it is your obligation to do for you. To do for you. At 31, brother, 32, I'm sitting there on a conversation at the behest of your mother. Why? For you, because I love my nephew.
He loved his nephew.
And we still...
That shit is so weird. That shit is so weird. I love my nephew. So you mean to tell me my uncle married my mother? If press 10 if that shit is weird. Your uncle marrying your mother. Your uncle doing it to your mother. Press 50 if that's normal to y'all. Y'all already in an open marriage, hell, and y'all already brag about that shit. Something up. I don't care what y'all say, something up with this shit. Your uncle is messing with your mama. So he says, well, you're grown, you're an adult, so you should just get over it. Be independent and get over it. You're a man now. I don't care how y'all try to play this thing with this age. You have a lot of grown adults that would never raise. What is a parent? When you don't have the foundation that your parents set in stone to raise you right, then when you become past the age of 18, 19, 20, you are still missing important foundations to function as an adult. So until she fixed her wrong, yeah, as an adult, you can try to figure it out yourself, but a lot of them have it. And clearly he's one of them. And clearly he wants a relationship with his mom. And clearly your ass is the problem. You in the way. You are in the way.
Love you, Shalon. That's why your mother and your father interact with one another to let them be aware of what's happening with.
They said play it back so y'all can hear you call him nephew.
And it doesn't work for you. Now it's a problem. Listen, it comes a point in time where when you become a man, when you become a woman, it is your obligation to do for you. To do for you. At 31, brother, 32, I'm sitting there on a...
He trying to age shame him. He is trying to age shame him. That's what he's doing. He's age shaming him. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how old I am. Baby, I can be 60 tomorrow. I am still my mother's child. I am still my father's child. And I just thank God for placing parents in my life that did right by me, y'all. I'm thankful that I was raised right. I was instilled with integrity, morals, and values. They were strict, but they loved me. I didn't have to ever worry about where my mama was. I didn't even have to ever worry about seeing my mama out here on a pole. I ain't never had to worry about that shit. And I'm thankful. Oh my God. I am so thankful to have parents that actually care. Even though, and if you know me, you know I complain about how strict they were. But listening to his situation and a lot of these horrible situations, I thank God. I thank God for my parents. Yes, I do.
Conversation at the behest of your mother. Why? For you. Because I love my nephew. And we still love you, Shalon. That's why your mother and your father interact with one another to let them be aware of what's happening with you. So if you think you're not loved, that's because you're not paying attention. And there are other dynamics.
Oh my God, that was a sick response. If you think you're not loved because you're not paying attention. Who says that to a child? If you think you're not loved, it's because you ain't paying attention. You haven't seen me in 3 years. You haven't talked to me in 3 years. You haven't reached out in 3 years. Where's the love in that? Love is what love does. And buying somebody clothes and buying somebody a car, that is not love. Hell, I can do that to a prostitute, okay? Love is time. Love is understanding. Love is compassion. Love is caring. Love, you can depend on that. You can count on it. And y'all don't have none of that for him. Y'all couldn't go behind the scenes and call that boy and work it out. No, y'all wanted to come on the internet like he's goddamn Oprah or somebody to get the get back. Then it was so nasty because you use this platform to promote. You say, well, hell, let's respond. Everybody gonna look. Let's use this opportunity to promote. You know why? Because she's still chasing Hollywood. She's still chasing fame. She ain't changed. She just like Blueface mama, Clarissa. They are out here chasing fame in Hollywood and neglecting their goddamn sons. Her and Blueface is a product of that. Well, him and Blueface is a product of that.
Fall into play in which we completely understand. And for you too, we're going to keep the light on for you. But I find it extremely ironic that the last time you saw me, you wanted to be able to call me dad. And I couldn't allow you to call me dad because there's only one dad in your life. And he's a friend.
I don't understand. Can y'all please help me understand? What did that have to do with him, with Monique neglecting him as a child? He did that to throw shots at him. He did that because he knew that would really hurt that boy. He's not trying to help him. He's trying to hurt him. Sydney want that man to take himself out of here. Sydney want to humiliate him. Sydney, if you say this man suffered from illness, how could you get on a national platform and try to embarrass him and try to emasculate him with you wanted to call me daddy, but I could never let you? What? We don't need to know that. He is still a child. Sydney is going at this man like he's a random nigga in the street. That is how Sydney is doing it. Sydney don't have no compassion for him. Sydney don't got no love for him.
Ours.
Come on.
He's a friend of ours. So
Come on.
don't be that.
I'm sorry to be chocolate. When I hear you, when I hear my son, when I hear you, Shalon, talk about money and stuff, it's like, baby, as I told you when you were younger, I told you as a man, don't let nobody.
All right, so somebody said, oh, you stepped in as a man. Sydney didn't step in as no man. Sydney don't pay no bills. By traditional standards, what is a man? A man is supposed to provide for his family. Am I right? Sydney does not provide financially. Sydney have to go around here getting money from other men. Sydney don't have a job. Sydney is Monique's mouthpiece, and he can't even do that right. Sydney is going around here having freak-offs with men and women all around town. Yeah. Could you imagine if Sydney did Monique wrong and the oldest son see that? The oldest son couldn't even speak out or say nothing because Monique gonna side with Sydney anyway. And then they tell me that she adopted a second son. What type of shit is this? You wasn't even there for your first son, but you adopt a second son? This shit is weird. That she wanted to adopt a second son so she can sacrifice that son to Hollywood?
There are some people that are saying, oh, you should be ashamed of your mothering skills. You should be ashamed of yourself. This is what I'll say. Let's let it play out. Because the same ones that said to me I was crazy, I was deranged, we watched it play out. So just like with my son, we'll watch this play out. And I do want to address this though, Shalon.
Just like we watched that Netflix deal play out. Do y'all remember that Netflix deal? Girl, she kept on cancel Netflix. Netflix done got her a deal, honey. And they said the views was terrible. We seen how that play out. We seen how that your shit play out. Girl, bye. She's full of it. She is full of it.
When you say her daddy, then that's when mommy gonna say stop playing, because you know this has been Uncle Sid your whole life. Uncle Sid knew you before you knew you. So for you to say her 3 sons, yes, you're absolutely right. He has 3 sons. He can't claim you as his son because he's always been Uncle Sid, and he knows your daddy very well.
And love that brother. And the irony of all of this is,
this is weird. This is so weird. Do y'all get weird ass vibes from this shit? Okay, so Sydney don't want to identify him as a son. The son wants to identify Sydney as his father only because he's married to his mother, and he's only doing it to get a closer relationship with his mom. That's it. He just want a closer relate. He is so better than me. When I tell y'all, I would not want shit to do with Monique, Sydney, or none of this. I promise y'all. That's just how I'm built. That's why I say I thank God. And I would thank God every day after this for giving me the parents. I love my parents. Only issue I had with my parents, they were too strict. And I can't tell my parents everything I want to tell as far as like a friendship or whatever. But honey, I would rather have that than this. I don't want this shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Honey, if I was him, I wouldn't want nothing to do with Monique. I'm sorry. Monique, you're not my mama. You don't earn that right. You gotta earn to be my mama. I don't give that thing out just easy. Nah, honey, I'll be doing my stand-up comedy. Hell yeah, I'll be petty as hell. Just like Katt Williams is being petty, because Katt Williams got Kevin Hart ex-wife on his tour, and he got you on a tour just because he got beef with Kevin. That's the only reason why her ass on that tour, if we want to keep it funky. Honey, I do a you on you. I will go to your enemy. Who is her enemy? D.L. Hughley. I do a motherfucking interview with D.L. Hughley. I do a fucking interview with Stevie Harvey. I do an interview with Oprah. I play in Tyler Perry movies, child, because he said he's a comedian, honey. Shit, I'll pull a you on you in a minute. I will pull a you on you. But honey, she better be glad she don't got me as a child.
Not what is said, but what's left off.
Yes.
See, you're leaving off the fact that the last time we laid eyes on you, your mother got you everything you needed for the newborn baby about 3 years ago. You're forgetting about how I, from Georgia, am talking you through getting your car after we gave you the half of the down payment for it, and you were 31 years of age, 32 years of age.
I can't deal with him, y'all. You steady trying to take shots. You are steady age shaming this man. Is he age shaming or what? Sydney is saying get the F out of their life. He's saying that you're old, you're a man, leave your mama alone. This my property. I own her. This is my money cow. And Sydney is jealous. Sydney thinks that he gonna try to take that money cow away from him and go. That's what Sydney got both of his mouths on Monique breasts, and he fears that the oldest son is going to try to milk. He want to put the breast in the mouth too, and he don't want that. Okay? I can see right through this shit. Why are you keep on trying to age shame him? You said he dealt with mental issues. Why would you get on here and do all this? This is not necessary, especially somebody that deal with mental issues. But he was just doing that to throw shots at him, just like he keep on age shaming him. And hell, you can only do two things. Two things you can only say about your child. You bought him some clothes for the baby 3 years ago. And what else? You, what he say? Bought him a car. If you have a real relationship with your child, you should be able to talk to your child all the time. It shouldn't go 3 years without talking or seeing your child. Hell, me and my parents live in different states, but I see my parents at least 3-4 times a year. I talk to my parents every single day. I just got off the phone with them today. I just got off the phone with them, 2 hours before there. We talk all the time. That ain't shit. Shit, my ex-boyfriend did more for that. Shit, I had a man that buy me girl, bye. With all this material shit. That's the only thing you can prove to me that you've been a parent is just throwing money. I mean, if it was something real, they would have been said it because he's been taking shots at him all night while Monique just standing on the side. just nodding.
That point, and I'm negotiating the deal with the dealer for you as you sit there, and you have the vehicle you're driving right now because of your mother. These are the things that you're leaving out when you're expressing what you're expressing in reference to your mother.
Oh my God. He's talking about he still hurt when he was a child. He's bringing up, well, you were 30 and you needed your mom to co-sign on you and you needed your mom money to buy a car when you're 30. Nigga, you need Monique when you 60, nigga. If it wasn't for Monique, your ass would have got evicted, nigga. You milking off Monique, nigga. You don't got no job. You wouldn't have no money if it wasn't for Monique. We wouldn't know who you were if it wasn't for Monique. But yet you want to shame her child, and you a grown man that's supposed to be a husband. You can't even provide for your wife. Are you kidding me right now? How old are you, Sydney? I apologize. I really am. I really apologize. Lord have mercy. Y'all got to work on me. I didn't mean to take it there. Let me play.
Not expressing the relationship that you have with your father, where you spoke ill to him, not to mention spoke ill to your mother, but somehow your mother and father and I all have a loving relationship and communicate back and forth because of the love that we have for you.
Bullshit. If you have a love for him, have a love with the child. His father ain't no good either. All of y'all some crooks. All of y'all some crooks. All of y'all are gay and crooks. Monique gay, his father gay, Sydney gay. Shit, all y'all gay and some crooks. What that supposed to mean? That don't mean a goddamn, that don't mean shit if you don't make it right with your child. If you don't have a relationship with your child, well, I talk to your daddy and I talk to your this. So you mean to tell me, why are you talking to a 31-year-old father about a grown man? Who does that, Sydney? Since you want to bring up age, who talks to a grown parent about a grown-up? That's like me coming to y'all and I got to go to y'all mama and daddy because I have an issue with y'all. And everybody in the chat is grown. That don't make a lick of sense. So now you want a little boy him, which a second ago you was shaming him. But now, well, I talk to your daddy. Why in the hell are you talking to his daddy about him? He's a 30-year-old man. Talk to him about him. That's the effing problem. You talk to him about him. Why are you going to his daddy? Why are you talking to his daddy? That is weird. Why are you talking to his daddy? What do y'all have to talk about? What do you and the dad got to talk about, man? I don't know many goddamn stepdaddies that is sitting up here having conversations and sipping on Kool-Aid together. I'm sorry, yelling. I got a big mouth.
The one thing these individuals, and to the individuals out here that oftentimes speak after they've heard one side of the story, there's an old saying, believe half of what you see and none of what it is that you hear. Please don't take our word for it, but what we will convey is this. Those who are parents and have raised their parents up to being adults.
Their children. Raise their children up to being adults.
Right on. Those who are parents that raise their children into adulthood know that there comes a time and a place in which they determine their own decisions, their own path. You can have multiple children that are raised in one house, but they act and they take on different things. Young man, because of the challenges that this young brother has had with mental illness. So we're communicating that out loud to.
You see that shit? You see what Sydney just did? Why do we need to know he have mental issues? Huh? That young brother came out here. He didn't explain no mental issues whatsoever. He didn't cuss. He ain't yell. He said that he had to write it down to control his emotions. And I can imagine he got mental problems. And guess who's the author of his damn mental problems? Monique. When you neglect the child, it is more likely that child is going to have mental problems and trauma. It's because of Monique not being there. So if you want to bash it up in people's face and tell people his business, that ain't nobody business to know. That ain't nobody business. He has been taking shots at this man since he got on here. From the seed, we got you a car, we bought some baby clothes. Now you ill, you too old, you 30. Boy, stop it. You old and you still depending on her.
Speak to our community to say, listen, y'all. If we have more public conversations, there will be less private angst.
Come on.
There will be less private issues that we carry on because we're afraid to communicate in front of white folks. I forgot to have my phone to read the last text message that I gave to you, Shalon, where I told you about the understanding of how you are speaking to a woman and how you as a man and how you perceive things may be completely different from how your wife, how your mother, how your sister, how your daughter will look at things. And when you learn how to communicate a little bit better, then things will happen a little bit better. These things, in the words of our...
You hear this shit? So pretty much, he wants Shalon to get on his knees and beg Monique and Sydney. Sydney is a very arrogant man. He wants everybody to bend the knee. He wants Tyler to bend the knee. That's why Tyler don't like talking to him. He wants Oprah to bend the knee. He wants everybody to bend the knee. And they're not bending the knee to Monique. They're bending the knee for Sydney. Before, I didn't have no issue with Sydney, but I can't stand this man. I see him for the con artist. He is a con artist. I see him for the con artist man he is. He got Monique brainwashed. I don't know what type of curse, what voodoo, what prayer he got on Monique, but honey, when I tell you she is brainwashed. And look at her. It shows. Look how she looking. It shows. Something ain't right. Didn't she get on this camera talking about she's all laughing and hollering, hey, babies? But it shows. Look at her face. Does that look like a happy woman to you? Huh? She going through it. And it's all because of him.
Great ancestor, Bob Marley. Some people are so poor, all they have is money.
Come on.
Don't be that.
Come on.
Don't be that.
I'm sorry to be chocolate. When I hear you, when I hear my son, when I hear you, Shalon, talk about money and stuff, it's like, baby, there was a time, and I have a son that will be 30 years old this year, right? And there was a time.
And you see, she stayed talking about him. Now, this is before. She stays talking about him on social media, and he is sick and tired of her lies. He is sick and tired of her trying to make something seem like one thing, but it's not. You don't even talk to your son. You don't even talk to your granddaughter. You haven't even laid eyes on them in years. Save it, Monique.
That when he was a little boy, I wasn't interested in being a mother. I was interested in being a star.
You heard that. She sacrificed her son for Hollywood. Like some of y'all say, well, when you get pregnant, it's going to change you. It didn't change her. Like some of y'all say, well, when you get pregnant, the mother instinct's going to stick in. It ain't kick in for her. She was just like that woman Precious that she played, that she got an Oscar for.
I was interested in being famous, and I wasn't interested in being a wife. I was interested in taking pictures and red carpets and signing autographs and traveling the world. So I didn't really put the focus in. And now that I'm 52 and
other words, she was a deadbeat queen. She was a deadbeat queen, just like a deadbeat daddy. A deadbeat daddy is somebody that was never there. She's a deadbeat queen. She liked to refer herself as a queen, right? She's a counterfeit queen. A deadbeat counterfeit queen. Okay, can we talk about the queens? We talk about the deadbeat daddies, but we don't talk about these deadbeat garbage ass queens. Okay, girl.
you'll be 30. Well, I pay for that. There's a price you have to pay for that. And I had to.
Hi, I am Shalon. I am a stand-up comedian, Monique's oldest son. I guess I felt the need to make this video to just provide some context into this false narrative about her praying to the universe in order to reconcile our relationship or whatever the hell.
So he's pretty much saying that she's not trying to work on the relationship. That's all a lie. She keeps on going around here talking about she want to work on a relationship. She paints it as if he does not want anything to do with her. And that's not the case. Clearly, he wants a relationship with her. Clearly, he's over there begging to be included, to say, can y'all include me and I want to be a son too. She wants to be a victim. She always want to be a victim.
I wrote it all down so that way I don't go all over the place and get emotional or anything like that. So I'm gonna talk like I'm reading a script, but it's just gonna help me kind of stay together.
Right.
But to address the Club Shay interview that she did, where she states that she prays to the universe in regards to reconciling our relationship, as I stated, is odd. My mother.
Hold on. Y'all know I'm looking in these comments. Monique, you love me and I love you too, but you've been getting at me. Monique gonna say, well, you know, a lot of moms do this. A lot of moms do this and a lot of daddies do that. Just because people do it don't make it right. Hell, you got mamas out here that's taking out their kids. Do that make it right? You got daddies out here that are essaying their daughters. Do that make it right? Does that make it right? If everybody else play in traffic and jump off the bridge, are you going to do it too? Are you going to excuse it too? Excuses.
And I both know that that is a very false narrative, and I would like to free her of having to continue telling that lie. Faith without work is dead, and neither one of us cares to put forth any effort to reconcile with the other. We are separate, as she put it, because she doesn't care to be my mother any more than I care to be her son.
Wow.
Neither one of us has had the desire to reach out to the other in a very long time, and I don't think that either of us anticipates that feeling ever returning. Speaking with my mother directly. And
now, why can't she have that same energy towards Tyler and Oprah? Tyler don't want shit to do with her, but she keep on calling him. Why can't she have that same energy that she got for her son towards Tyler and Oprah? Tyler and Oprah said, leave them the F alone. They don't want to see you. She kept telling, well, I try to get them to talk to Oprah. I try to get them to talk to Tyler. I try to get them to talk to Tyler. Have that same energy with your son. You haven't contacted him in years, and he hasn't contacted you either. Have that same get right and leave him the F alone. Okay? But you know, that just shows she go for what she want. If she wanted a relationship with this man, her son, she would make it right. She would have that same go-getter attitude and that same go-getter energy that she has for Tyler and Oprah and everybody else in the chasing Hollywood, like she been chasing Hollywood. But I tell you one thing, Sydney is putting a charge in her back to do all this. It's Sydney. Sydney is the author behind all this.
My experience will either lead to some odd newfound moment of clarity in regards to how she was as my mother, or she retreats back to daddy to move forward with a conversation. And I'm tired of hearing my mother's truths. Newsflash, I'm not sure if people know, but standing in your truth doesn't make you noble. I'm not sure if people are aware of that. But responding this way, I feel as though it allows me to say my piece uninterrupted. To those wondering, well, why say something now? Call it a form of therapy for me, I suppose. But when her daddy had intentionally stated that they have 3 sons, but his wife is on the internet talking about the 4th son in a video that has millions of views, that rubbed me the wrong way. But anyway, to inform a child that you are not interested in being a mother at a time when that kid is the only kid, that has the potential to lead a child to believe that you are not interested in them specifically. But to take it a step further,
God, thank you, Jesus. I'm sorry, but honey, I thank God that God gave me some good parents. I thank God that God placed good parents in my life that raised me right, that love. I seen my parents every single day. Okay? Every single day. You understand? Every morning I seen them. Every night I seen them. We went so much going. Okay, I get tired of going to church with them now. But girl, thank you, G. It's a privilege. Nowadays, back in my day, I used to think everybody had parents, That's just what I was used to. All of my family, they all had their parents in their household. When I went to school, majority of them had their parents in their household. But now, I didn't even realize it is so many people without parents, without daddies, mamas. Girl, I'm privileged. I'm blessed. Do you understand? And I just got to say thank them. I got to say thank them. Slim donated $5. Thank you, Slim. Shout out to Slim. This is a very good reason a lot if your grown men have abandonment issues. He feels left out from connect. You sure he does? He definitely feels left out, and that's sad. That's horrible. Neglect.
My mother had also admitted to me that she didn't do the best job that she could do, which would also make one begin to question, all of your past decisions and prior emotional interactions. But to be completely honest and fair, those were things that I was willing to get over. Nobody's perfect. We're all human. But my mother showed a clear lack of humility, compassion, consideration when taking any level of accountability for those things. My mother does a fantastic job of acknowledging a lot of things, but she doesn't take accountability very well, and anything that she may take true accountability for, it's only at her convenience, in my experience. But if I had to guess, though, her interest in being a mother probably started around the time that she married her daddy and had his children.
Wow.
That interest, obviously seemed one-sided, and as it should have been.
So pretty much she was only interested because of Sydney. Sydney done put some shit in her head. She's only doing this shit for Sydney. She worships Sydney. She obsessed with Sydney. And she only interested in being a mother when she got with Sydney. And I'm assuming maybe Sydney wanted attachment in her. So if they broke up, he have some insurance to get that money. Because y'all know these men, just like Halle Berry, they get y'all pregnant, especially the rich women, to get that money because they see you as a cash cow. And we all know Sydney see Monique as a cash cow. He don't love Monique. How can you love Monique and you out here messing with men and women in an open relationship and things? How could you love Monique, but you won't be out here providing and working a job and things? How could you love her when you do her son, her flesh and blood. This is her flesh and blood, and this is how you treat him? He should be invited to every Christmas. He should be invited to every Thanksgiving. Y'all should be going all Easter shit together and everything. Why wouldn't you? Why she not being around to see her granddaughter go to church, go to Easter? Okay, honey, I seen my grandma every Christmas. I seen my granny, and thank God for my granny. Thank God for both of my grannies. They're not here now, but honey, ooh, God have blessed me. I have experienced every Christmas with my grandmas, every Thanksgiving. What? Having my grandma cook that food. And y'all know I'm real close to my granny. Some of y'all have seen my granny. And to think to live this earth and not have that relationship with my grandma, and not have a relationship with my parents, I could not, oh my God, I could not swallow that. I could not. I don't give a damn how much money you offer me. Honey, that don't got no price on that. Do you understand?
By that time, I'm in my late teens, so to some degree, the the neglect becomes easier to hide or validate, I guess you could say. There are now 2 baby boys in the house, that require attention. But still during that time, however, I still watched her enjoy the love and admiration of total strangers more than my own. To this very day, my mother has never expressed to me when, if ever, she became interested in me as her son. That did lead me down a path of questioning my self-worth and struggling to understand the value of a mother in a child's life. In the interview, she also states that she gave me an apology, but an apology to a son from a mother that consciously showed no interest in him holds no weight. There are still women to this day that my mother will give credit to for being more of a mother to me than she ever could. Her assistant, my cousin, being one of them. Every time, though, that my mother would state that she was right here whenever I was ready, that ideology still blows my mind today, that a person could openly admit to being an uninterested, not put my best foot forward type of parent and be so self-centered that they still express to the kid, you have to come to me when you're ready. You got to come to me for us to make this right. Okay. But I'm not sure what my mother could possibly think that she has shown me in the past or have for me now that's not money, goodness gracious, that would make me want to come to.
He keep on saying he don't want your money. He said not money, not money. And you are still a parent. You need to go to your son and make it right. But she does not care about her son. I'm sorry to tell you, son, she don't give a damn about you. She's upset with Sydney. She's obsessed with Sydney. Sydney don't care about you. They want you cut out the picture, okay? She don't care about you. Ain't no mom out here that's just gonna be okay with not seeing their son. She haven't seen you in years. She haven't talked to you in years. Girl, please. My parents, my mama would be fighting tooth and nail trying to just to hear me breathe on the phone. They not letting me go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. She don't care about you.
Her or whatever those feelings are supposed to be. A mother is supposed to be the first woman that a boy falls in love with. I loved my mother very much, but my mother loved things more than she loved me. And she would validate her love for me by giving me things and would proceed to call me ungrateful or inconsiderate if said things did not have the desired effect. I couldn't imagine what it's like to be her, though, to ask God for what you want, and then he gives you what you need, though, only for you to ignore it and have the audacity to ask God for something else. And I'm glad I don't, I'm glad I didn't do that. And when he told you no, you went to the universe instead. By no means, though, do I want to give off any type of an impression that I am a victim of anything. It's not the case. As you can see, I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm alive. I'm happy.
Child, you are a victim. You are a victim for some effed up parents, okay? You are a victim, but you know, you don't want to be a victim. You don't want that label on you. I can understand that, but you are hurting from your mama neglecting you. And she is the root and she is the cause of all of this. Her and your daddy. They both are. They both are. Hold up.
Of anything. It's not the case. As you can see, I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm alive. I'm happy. I'm a dad. I drink a lot of water. I'm getting over a cold now.
First of all, Monique ain't even rich. She just got finished getting evicted. She ain't rich. He ain't rich. And money, what is money? You know how many people out here, because I see people in the comments trying to excuse it. Well, you know, you had a rich mom. So what? He didn't have a mom. What is a rich mom? What is that? What is that? You know how many people out here that got all this money and they still want to take themselves out of here because they empty inside. They are empty inside.
My days just like everybody else. And, you know, there were a few things that she did teach me along the way. I did learn how not to love from my mother. I also learned to make sure that I never lose so much of who I am that I have to validate it through another person.
And that's why Sydney mad. Let me just break this down. Sydney is mad because he told the truth. That's why Sydney came out here throwing so many shots at him. Now, I'm sure her son can throw a lot of shots at Sydney, but in this video, what did he say? Monique has to validate herself through Sydney. Monique has lost herself. Monique has sold her soul to Hollywood. And that's why she's going through the shit she's going through now. It's karma. She has sold her son for Hollywood. She sacrificed him and she sold her soul for Hollywood. And that's why she's selling it to damn Sydney. It's sad. It is sad.
Though I feel as though, you know, in hindsight, you know, I think she did it reluctantly. I do appreciate my mother, you know, for showing me what the top of the mountain looks like. You know what I'm saying? It did give me perspective on what hard work and dedication can get you, but I don't want something like that at the cost of giving up something that I created. I don't want it that bad. And speaking of creations, I genuinely, truly, I really did want my mother to have a relationship with my daughter. I even fought through those intrusive thoughts that were, if she wasn't interested in you, what makes you think she's going to be interested in your kid?
Right, right.
But it took my mother no time at all to prove that those intrusive thoughts were correct.
Wow.
But what I can say, good for her, the universe did, bless her with 3 other sons. And God willing, I'm sure that all 3 of them are adults now. So I'm sure that one of them, God willing, if not all 3 of them, will make her the grandmother that she wants to be.
You don't know your brothers?
I still look forward, to that moment for her. But overall, when it comes to the boy,
their family is effed up. He don't even know their brothers. Now this is some bull crap. And Monique has the nerve to come out here to try to bring the community. And that's why I feel like a lot of people out here, y'all fake and phony. I'm just going to say it. You're fake ass and you're phony. How could you come out here and try to get the black community together, but your own blood family ain't together? You got kids that don't even know each other. You got kids that don't even come together for Christmas, for Thanksgiving, or for any birthdays, events, or nothing. But you want to come out here and preach all this kumbaya shit. We need to get together. We need to love each other as fucking black community. But you don't even have that in your own household. How dare you? And that's why I don't fall for the bullshit. I don't fall for the shit that y'all be trying to paint. And y'all own community, y'all own neighborhoods, y'all own churches. It's messed up and in shambles and divided. Start there. Do the groundwork. Start in your household. Start in your family. Start in your neighborhood. Start in your church. Y'all want to get out here on social media and want to be this and that, and all that is bull crap. Y'all doing all that and saying all that shit for likes and views. Let's get these damn likes up.
Though, I am happy that whenever they do hear me talk, sorry, my phone did something weird, but whenever they hear me talk, they don't know what it is. They can't relate to what it is that I'm saying. My experience with my mother is not their experience with our mother. So my prayer for her and them is that they continue to see her the way that they see her now. I do also want to make sure that I say thank you to my mother for giving me life. Without that moment in time, I wouldn't have had my little one. But outside of that moment, there isn't anything that either of us has to offer the other. In my opinion, it's a waste of God's time.
Because she ain't do shit. She was a deadbeat queen. She was a deadbeat mama. She was not there. And she already told y'all she was chasing Hollywood. Shit, I wouldn't even thank her for giving me life because she didn't do it on purpose. What was it, a mistake? She probably see it as a mistake because she said she wasn't ready for motherhood anyway. She didn't do it intentionally. It was a mistake. She was being irresponsible with her kitty cat, and then she got pregnant. She just like that goddamn character on Precious. I don't care. She is just like that character on Precious.
Time in the universe's time for praying for something that you are not willing to put forth any effort to obtain. Putting the work into becoming Monique is more important to my mother than being my mother.
Wow.
And I do not believe that it was never about her being there and waiting for me, but it was supposed to be about me being there and waiting for her. My mother's value had reached such a low point in my life that I no longer found it necessary to either want to wait for her or even go to her. But like I said, man, I'm super grateful that she has the opportunity to do it all over again. You know, I'm happy for her. I hope the Katt Williams tour goes well, but you know, the narrative that she prays for us to reconcile is a false narrative. It's not real, not appreciated if she stops singing.
And I thank you for coming out here and saying it because she's trying to give it up like she want to be kumbaya. And she doesn't. She does not. Stop talking about him. You just using him for clicks and views and using him to be a part of your damn storyline. But you could talk about him, but he can't tell his truth. It's a problem.
Stuff like that.
Said your first son.
Yes.
That you're trying to get it. But it robbed you of a lot of things of a mother-son relationship.
It did.
And so you made sure not to make the mistake this time around.
Ooh, you made sure not to make a mistake this time around. You know that gotta hurt. Oh, so the whole thing you did with me, it was a mistake, which it was. But you don't want to get it right with me. So you reproduce other kids and say, F him, let me get it right with the new ones. If that ain't a slap in your damn face, if that ain't selfish, you are a selfish bastard. Oh, you're selfish. You're selfish. Talking about some Hollywood robbed you of your motherhood. Bitch, you did that your damn self. You make those choices. And you still don't want to make it right with him. She'd rather get some other kids and start all over again.
What's your relationship like? Is he resentful of that?
We're still very much separated.
Okay.
And it's one of those things where you have to pray to the universe and say, let time do the healing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Girl, you need to do some action. And that's what he mean by taking accountability, Mo. Do the action. Put in the work. Get it right. Make it right with your son. Put in the work. Chase your son like you chasing Oprah. Chase your son like you chasing Tyler. Pretend like Tyler and Oprah, Lee Daniels mixed together and is your son. And go ahead and chase him. Go ahead and chase him and document it and tell us every time what is the progress with you and your son. But she can't do that because she don't give a damn. That's why.
That's it. Let time do that healing. It may heal it in time and it may not.
Right.
And that's something that we as parents have to say, listen,
Right.
I've done what I could do. I've taken accountability for it. Now it's up to you.
Right.
That's like when somebody's saying, Shannon, I want to apologize to you. Now it is up to you. That was a time. And I have a son that will be 30 years old this year, right? And there was a time that when he was a little boy, I was...
Now, why does she get to go and do all these interviews about her son, but her son can't do no interviews? Listen here, son, you need to go do interviews. If she can talk about you, you can talk about her. If she can talk about you, then she can talk about her. Ain't nobody asking her, Monique, why you bringing up your son now? Why are you bringing up this now? Nobody asking her that. But she's putting it out there.
Interested in being a mother. I was interested in being a star. And I was interested in being famous. And I wasn't interested in being a wife. I was interested in taking pictures and red carpets and signing autographs and traveling the world. So I didn't really put the focus in. And now that I'm 52 and he'll be 30, well, I pay for that. There's a price you have to pay for that. And I had to apologize to my son because I said to him, I don't want you to think that.
Apology is one thing, but are you putting in the work? The same work that you putting in trying to talk to Oprah, are you putting that same energy and that work with making it right with your son no matter what? And she's not. She's not. All she go around here is apology, and that don't mean shit, and she only do it for show.
Your story is not valid because I didn't tuck you in. I didn't read you those stories. I didn't show up at sporting events. Because
she ain't do
my
shit.
whole thing was, yeah, but
she ain't do nothing. She was not a mother. She was never there. Because she didn't give a, she ain't care. She didn't care to her. She still don't care. She still don't care. Ain't shit changed. She only want a baby because of Sydney. That's it. That's the only reason why she want them babies, because of that goddamn Sydney. That is it.
Whatever you ask for, I can provide it. You see this big house? You see that basketball court out back? You see that pool? Don't you come complaining to me about nothing.
That's all she cared about, is giving him money. And he didn't want none of that money. That's all she did. And she's telling y'all for herself, this is sick. The only thing you can give is money. Hell, a prostitute can do that. An escort stripper hoe can do that. Giving money to they... Girl, no. Girl, bye. Like I said before, y'all don't understand the value of relationships, family. She don't know shit about family. She don't know nothing about family. You don't know nothing. I know about family. I was raised in a family. I was brought up around family. I love my family. I talk to my family. My family go to bed to me and I go to bed for them. Family. What you know about it? What you know about it?
Because I gotta go. And when I did come home, now I'm tired. So now you don't understand that? So there was a time that this entertainment was the priority. Because as a little girl, I wanted to...
Again, she made another greasy ass video with her daddy.
I gotta relook at a D.L. Hughley. I gotta revisit D.L. Hughley because I might have to owe D.L. Hughley and apologize, okay? Because back then I was sure on the Monique train, but I got it wrong again. I keep on getting it wrong with these girls. Honey, I gotta revisit this.
We kind of relitigating some of the stuff she said on Club Shay Shay, where she talked about how she was on the show and somebody, they played a game, Would You Rather? And I guess she felt like they insulted her husband's sexuality, which is interesting because she can always talk shit about everything.
Ain't that some shit? All because of Sydney is gay. Allegedly, he down low. And didn't Flame Monroe say something about her husband liking other men? Huh? Didn't Flame say something? Girl, let me shut up.
Else's sexuality. But I guess her husband's sacrosanct. He's off limits. But a hit dog will bark unless his mouth is full. But she talked about, well, she didn't actually call her lawyer. Who the fuck would be afraid of your lawyer? Your lawyer, you mean the lawyer that did your contract? That lawyer, the lawyer from the firm of Negro from Ghetto, Got Him and Gone, that lawyer? Who the fuck afraid of him? He couldn't get your name right on the ticket. He gonna get it right on a legal document. It didn't happen because we decided it shouldn't happen. You didn't need to, because we respect people. We don't have to do things for clicks. They took it off because you asked me to, because I respected you at the time. You also talked about how I disrespect you on so many platforms. But you have this impeccable memory where you can tell to the degree, well, who did what to you and why and what happened, where you were. But you can't pull up one time on any platform that I said anything about you at all, because you know you're lying. You got that piece of paper and that big ass memory, but you can't pull one up. My biggest mistake is saying yes to you. I should have said no when you couldn't come on my radio show. I should have said no that I wasn't playing those dates with you. As a matter of fact, almost anybody who says yes to you at some point is in this milieu with you. Almost anybody. So I would suggest anybody out there, you can say yes to drugs, but say no to Monique.
Damn.
You talked about how my children, families are off limits. They weren't when you were running across Vegas. I mean, the stage in Detroit. They weren't when you talking shit on social media. When you got your ass whipped and your tickets dropped, then they became off limits. But let's do this. Let's decide that you will treat my children like you treat yours, like you don't know them, invisible.
Ooh, girl, D.L. Hughley. When you said that, I didn't understand, brother. I didn't understand what you meant by that. But now that I see it, it hit different. It hit different. That's the part I wanted to play. That part right there.
Like you don't know them.
That part right there.
But let's do this. Let's decide that you will treat my children like you treat yours, like you don't know them, invisible, like you have no relationship with them.
Wow. He sure told the truth on that one.
Like you're estranged. You're unfamiliar, like you don't know them. You also intimated that I was coward. You know what I'd never do? I would never let my woman take care of me.
Say that. Now, they say DL allowed his woman to take care of him. All these men, they say all the men are gay. All the men are living off these women. Hell, maybe I need to get me a woman. Okay, shit. Y'all out here paying the bills. Y'all out here providing shit, okay? I can have me a man on the side and just take your goddamn money, okay? Shit, girl. And he got the nerve to shame Monique's son about you 30 years old, but you 60, 70, Sydney, depending on a woman at your big age.
I would never let my woman get evicted from her apartment. I would never let my woman has to ask another man for money. I'd never do that. Can your old man say the same?
Nope.
He loves you. Of course.
But he want to shame Monique's son. He is still her son. But Sydney don't see Shalon as the son. He sees him as a seed. He sees him as a nephew. It's so sick.
He got to say that. You claim him on your taxes. He's a dependent. He's sitting there with you right now. And everything. Because it ain't like he does anything else. But you never address the salient point. I said that if you spend as much time writing your Netflix special.
And can I say something? You notice how Sydney, when he talked to D.L. Hughley, he ain't take many shots at D.L. Hughley. It was all, hey, brother, why can't we just get along? But when it come to Shalon, he took many shots at him. He said you mental, you age shaming you, everything. But he know who to step to. He know who to try that shit to.
As you did, arguing about getting it, it wouldn't have been trash. It was. I didn't say it. I defy anybody out there. Stop listening to me. Watch it. Read the reviews. Read the reviews. You begged for something. You made valid points that women are underpaid, that they're not valued. That's absolutely right. So you would think that when you got a chance to do something that you could argue for, you'd be up for the challenge, but you shit the bed because you never are ready for it. Because all you ever do is complain about what you don't have. You're never ready for the moment because you're always living in the past.
Now, didn't they just say that same thing? A lot of people that did not like Monique's son speaking out, they said that same exact quote to her son, talking about stop living in the past, stop complaining, you a crybaby. But when they say that same shit about Monique, it's a problem. Well, hell, maybe he got it from his mama. Maybe all the crybaby and the victim shit, maybe he got, but he ain't get it because he's way better than Monique. First of all, he's a better parent than Monique can ever be. He's there for his daughter. He loves his daughter. He's not chasing Hollywood, okay, and abandoning his child. I'm sorry. Family always come first. Before Hollywood, before a nigga, before all that. Family is always first.
He's sitting there with you right now, and everything, because it ain't like he does anything else. But you never address the salient point. I said that if you spent as much time writing your Netflix special as you did arguing about getting it, it wouldn't have been trash. It was. I didn't say it. I defy anybody out there. Stop listening to me. Watch it. Read the reviews. Read the reviews. You begged for something. You made valid points that women are underpaid, that they're not valued. That's absolutely right. So you would think that when you got a chance to do something that you could argue for, you'd be up for the challenge, but you...
Okay, Jay, stop lying. He ain't sitting on no goddamn mansion. That boy is in an apartment. He pay his bills himself. DJ, you know you ain't nothing but a lie. Let me tell you something. Whatever Monique and Sydney do for Shalon, Sydney is going to talk about it. Sydney is going to expose him about it. Sydney would say, you sitting up there in the mansion, and if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be there. We pay your... He didn't say all that. Only thing he can bring up two things. Sydney is selfish, and he want all that money. So, DJ, stop playing it like that boy is like Monique. He is so far from different Monique. And thank God he's nothing like his mama. Thank God he's nothing like his mama. Thank God.
Get the bed because you never are ready for it, because all you ever do is complain about what you don't have. You're never ready for the moment because you're always living in the past. I said it. If you spend half of your time doing as opposed to talking about who didn't do for you and what they did for you, you'd be a lot further along. You wouldn't be evicted. You wouldn't be working for your man. You wouldn't be asking other comics for money. So you got all the ingredients. Take that piece of paper that you're running down the list with, and that pen that you got, and that daddy sitting next to you, and do what you can't do what you never do. Write a fucking joke.
Damn.
She played this years ago when she was out campaigning saying...
Now let's hear what Tasha K got to say. Shout out to Tasha and the winos. Let's hear.
People didn't want to believe at the time. Now, Monique has always been out here campaigning for black actresses and things because it directly benefits her. She's not doing it because another woman came and said they ain't paying me. She's doing it because it directly affects her.
Wow, selfish.
Samora
selfish.
Ain't crying.
She said Samora ain't out here crying.
Samora is on tour every weekend getting her bag. We actually laugh at Samora's jokes.
Wow.
When they're on Netflix.
Wow.
And she has more than one on Netflix.
Wow.
Samora has her own touring company.
What?
And she films and records her own Netflix specials and sells them to Netflix. You got a whole husband that you call daddy who hasn't started anything?
Damn.
Why can't Monique sell her own shit? Why is she?
Because her daddy is selfish and he's lazy. He's selfish, and that's a damn shame. Some more, she got her own business. She's doing great, and she funny, and she don't even got no damn Oscar. Honey, karma is coming for Monique.
Just legend. But these reviews that she had on her latest Netflix special that they settled and gave her, which was smart from the CEO of Netflix, because they were being sued. And they said, you know what, just give her what she wants. Give her what she wants. Let's not act like it ain't a black woman running Netflix. Because she married to the CEO, the white man. She running that. So Dave Chappelle able to say what he got to say. But when you look at the reviews from the Legends Netflix special, Monique, after all of this hooting and hollering that you worth this and worth that, but decided to sit on your ass with your husband all these years, and you wasn't in the kitchen cooking, just eating outside.
You know why, Tasha? Her and her husband was busy doing open relationships and threesomes.
That's why you ain't lost no weight.
Damn, Tasha.
This ain't got nothing to do with her beef with D.L. Hughley. This ain't got nothing to do with just her in the victim mentality. These reviews, 1 star.
Wow.
She made a whole Netflix special to say, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck you. Oh, and by the way, I like coochie.
Because they was talking about her gay husband.
It was absolutely deplorable.
Wow.
All this time you've been around here saying I'm worth this and worth that. And we live, especially as creatives that's really out here doing it, opportunity meets preparation, but you weren't preparing. You was out here living off EBT and food stamps, begging for somebody to give you something instead of just taking another way in. But no, I'm blackballed. Some more wasn't let into Hollywood, but is she blackballed? Some more making millions of dollars a year.
What? I need to be like some more. Hell.
Go ask her. Oh, you can't. She working. She working. And remember, Samore was on tour. Remember the Queens of Comedy? You hear her out here talking about unfair treatment and all this hell? You don't hear that. But what we do see, and Netflix now has numbers to say that you don't sell. And that's the reason why Katt Williams has to put you on his tour and you're a legend.
What?
And we all know why Katt doing it anyway. It's
Tell
shots to
Tasha.
Kevin Hart.
Oh.
That's it.
Because of Kevin.
That's it. And you're going to get on that tour and do all that cussing, hooting, hollering with no substance. Tell my daddy, I want to lick cats. But in the same breath, you kept. Now this was the funny part. Now, when I saw her give props to T.S. Madison, talking about, oh, she out here standing up for black women. That's a black woman right there. I said, ain't this the same woman that kept Flame Monroe from getting a job as a trans woman?
What?
Because Flame was funnier than you? You blocked the bag. The interviews are out there. Said you didn't want to work with Flame.
Wow. So you mean to tell me Monique is homophobic? She ain't want to work with Flame Monroe back in the day? Tell it, Tasha.
On the radio. Because you didn't agree with Flame's lifestyle. Meanwhile, you were a closeted gay.
Wow. Monique been gay all this time, but she didn't want to be with an out gay. I'm telling y'all, these closet gays don't like these out gays because there's something about the out gays that bother the closeted gays. Honey, when I tell you this is going to be a gay-ass year, 2024 is going to be zesty tours. Everybody gay. Every day is something gay.
You was in the closet the whole time. Whole time. Come out here. Tell me the reason you call that's not now we see why you call him daddy. Because he's truly your daddy. You're a beard for that nigga. Don't play with me.
Thank you. That's what people be saying, y'all. That Sydney really like a man, and Monique is the bitch. That's what they saying. I don't know how true. Tasha just said it, girl.
And now the legend. Instead of putting together your own tour like some more, like Sherry Shepherd, like these women that are getting out here getting it, regardless of low pay, they're going to create revenue streams of their own. Now you want to say, oh, I'm going on tour with Katt Williams, who has a perfectly funny tour and is adding very mediocre, unfunny women to his tour just to get back at who? This nigga ain't even funny. Are you serious? Like, come. You know who we're laughing at? You know who we're laughing at?
Who?
Because I'm telling you, the reviews are going to come in. You've been out the game for so long, so bitter, regurgitating the same information. And yeah, that shot to Tiffany Haddish was heavy. I like that. I said, now see, that's it. But it still wasn't funny. It still wasn't funny. She said the same thing everybody else been saying. Your husband can get up and get a job too. But he don't work unless you work. Because you are the man in your family, and you clearly told us that during your last awful Netflix special. Everyone that's posting her right now, I'm looking at famous comedians saying, wow, she's going on tour. But I was on the phone with them saying, oh, this is embarrassing. So fake out here. This is why I can't fool y'all. Y'all so fake. It's like y'all will just push somebody up just to see them fail. And everybody knows Monique hasn't been funny for a really long time because she's been out the game. Now, yeah, we got beefs with each other out here. That's fine. But I just want to ask you one last question. If you were so funny, and if you were so a legend, and you deserved all this, why hasn't Netflix added you after they just settled with you and gave you a Netflix special, gave you all the promotion, only for it to fail and flop? Why haven't they added you to the Netflix is a joke? You can go to Netflix is a joke right now. Flame Monroe is there.
Wow.
Flame Monroe is there.
Is she right? Flame Monroe is over there. Congratulations to Flame Monroe. And think of how much big Flame Monroe could have been if it wasn't for Monique blocking her blessings. Wow, I didn't know all this, Tasha.
Mm-hmm. But you're not, legend. And this is a company that you sued. I'm just tired. I'm just sick and tired of all of this shit. He's doing this to me. He's doing this to me. Girl, get your ass on stage and cook. You already big, so I know you can eat. Cook. Katt Williams ain't gonna help your career. Because let me tell you something. That tour is so funny. And if you've been to Katt Williams' tour, you've been to one of his shows. I was at the one at the Hard Rock Casino here last year. I had to leave because it was so funny. He had such young talent and old talent there that I don't know where the hell she gonna fit in saying fuck her every other word. And Tory Hart is just collateral damage. It sells tickets. Why not? Why not? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. But I guarantee you, we're going to look back on this next year and y'all going to be like, oh, Tasha, you know, you hate right now. No, I'm not. I'm telling you. I'm going to watch how this is going to play out. She's going to be back in front of them old cabinets, still ain't took any of the money to renovate her house. Ain't going to be out here talking about, pay me what I'm worth. Pay me what I'm worth. Go to work. Go to work.
Tasha, you better tell her go get a job at Popeye's Chicken. You know Monique would love to eat some Popeye's Chicken. You can work there and you can eat there, girl. 2 for 1, okay? Boom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Ain't it funny? Didn't Monique, didn't she do a commercial working at Popeyes? Honey, I'm telling you, she belonged in the back of Popeyes. Getting a 4-piece, 2-piece. I want 4. What is it? Deep crispy nigga legs. Give me 5 nigga thighs, okay? Honey, just call the restaurant my nigga, okay? I want my nigga biscuits. Make it extra zesty, okay? Give me that zesty sauce with my nigga legs and nigga thighs. You understand?
And I ask you, who has Monique?
Look,
I posted what you said. And then when you said on your, when you were really going for it with your shades on, and you said, Monique said, I stood by and watched my daughter be raped. D.L. Hughley.
Okay, so this is Monique talking about D.L. Hughley. Now, knowing that what I know now, ain't nobody have no room to talk. Honey, let me just open up the phone
That's
line.
your conscience talking to you, brother. I never said that. I never said that. And I want to be a little clear about something else. Never would I try to do anything to harm any of your babies, because we got babies too.
Yeah, right. You don't care about your baby. You do not care about your... What baby she talking about?
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
So never would I try to do anything to harm your children. However, what I was saying to your daughter and to the other daughters out there...
To start your show now, press 1.
Yes.
To hear important instructions, press...
Your show is scheduled to start in 31 seconds.
Elizabeth, I want that nigga biscuit with a lot of zest in the middle. You know the zest is a sweetener, right? Can I get some get some zesty iced tea, okay, with my nigga legs?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
What it's like for your daddy to know you've been touched and he not protect you, because my daddy did the same thing. That's what that whole point was. But I was showing why I would call you a coward, brother. I don't think it's brave.
Girl, and what are you? You're not even out here for your son, child. What are you? You was never there for your kids. Girl, Monique, just shut it up. Now, the phone lines are open. I would love for you guys to call in and let us know what you guys think about this. And like I said before, Miss Tessa, she came out here today and she was telling everybody that Katt Williams will or might remove Monique from the tour because she's not funny. Do you guys think that Katt Williams should remove Monique from the tour? Press 1. If you feel like no, press 7. Let us know what you guys think. And I want you guys to call in. I said a whole bunch. It's time for us to hear the people. Now, you see the phone number right there. So I want you guys to call in and let us know what you guys think about this. All right? So y'all know how y'all are. Y'all don't like to wait. So the phone lines are open right now. If you call in now, you're going to get in real quick. All right? So let's go. Hey, calling from 702. You are live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, cancel all the stars because all of them, they go on tour. They go, that they have scripts, that they have shows, and they're all not home. So I'm quite sure that all the stars' kids, they feel this way. And like I said, Monique, I'm going to say she is funny because I stay out here. Both sides of the strip, she was out here and she had a nice show and everything. But, I'm hearing, excuse me, I'm kind of excited and I had a stroke before. My whole point is this, that all the star kids, they all have issues because their parents are not home with them. It's not just her. Now, you have other stars who have kids, they don't even acknowledge their kids at
Yeah,
all. I'm talking about the men. So
possibly, but we ain't talking about them. We talking about her. Just like how she talking about everybody else, I'm sure other people got wrong in Hollywood. I'm sure she's not the only person that been wrong in Hollywood. However, when she wanted us to fight for her, we kept it on her. We didn't say, well, everybody get wronged in Hollywood. Everybody get bad deals in Hollywood. We kept it on her. We kept fighting for her.
But I'm saying she did acknowledge her wrong and she did apologize. He the one who does not, he said he doesn't want to have anything to do with her, so at least give her credit that she did try.
No, I'm not giving her credit because she's supposed to have been doing the right thing. She had how many years and how many days to get it right, and she chose to neglect that boy as a child. He already damaged. And if he say, no, not this time, then you be patient. She's very patient when it comes to Oprah. Why won't she have that same feeling about Oprah and about Tyler and everybody else? Act like they don't exist.
But he rejected her. She said she wanted
and ain't Oprah and Tyler rejected her? Didn't Tyler reject her? Didn't Tyler say he don't want nothing to do with her ass?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. But she ain't gonna let that go. She gonna keep on asking, can you please talk to Tyler? Can you please talk? She gonna keep on talking about Tyler in her interviews because she want Tyler attention. Get your son attention. And clearly he's available.
But we don't know the whole story. He was only on TikTok.
We don't know the whole story with Tyler.
On his father either.
We don't know the whole story with Tyler. We don't know the whole story with Tyler. All we hear from her. I haven't heard from Tyler. Tyler ain't talking about this. We only heard from her. But yet, we still ride for her. We wasn't asking about, okay, well, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Stop with the bull crap. She was wrong. She was wrong, and she ain't trying to do nothing to make it right. She's copping out like she's always been. She's given up like she's always been. You don't give up on your child, period. You always going to try to make it work. Every single day, every single year. It's been years without her reaching out or doing anything because she don't give a damn. She's up Sydney's butt.
But he said he didn't want to be bothered with her.
It don't matter.
She wouldn't apologize.
And he didn't say I didn't want to be bothered. He felt neglected. Clearly, he want to feel something if he's coming out here and he's speaking the way he's doing it.
But at some point in the Black community, we have to have redemption. We have to be able to heal. I think that they both need to talk, and her husband aside, she needs to talk with him, and they need to go to therapy and talk and spend time amongst themselves to heal.
Well, Sydney is not going to allow that to happen.
Well, all we could do is pray for him. I'm praying because he feels he doesn't feel right. So I'm praying for him, for his healing, because it's obviously traumatizing him, in his adulthood.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you, okay? All right. We're going to let you go for right now. All right. Come on, y'all. Y'all calling through. I'm loving it. Calling from 586. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. You are live on the air. What are your thoughts about this tonight?
Hi. How you doing?
Hey, baby. How you doing? I know you. I know that voice.
Mm-hmm. It's me, April.
I know April. Go ahead, talk to me, April.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to say my thoughts on the Monique situation. I have heard stories allegedly that Monique's husband is on the down low.
Thanks, April. Can you please tell them that again? He like men. He loves men. Monique is his beard. That's why Monique came out here and talk about she's gay too, because he's out there turning her out. He got her brainwashed. Go ahead, April. What else you heard?
And also, I did see her oldest son. How you say? I think his name Shalaj, or how you say it?
Shalon.
Shalaj. I think that is so bold how she neglected him, and because I think he said, if I'm not mistaken, they haven't talked in years, like 10 years, right?
Yeah, years. Ain't no way. I don't give a damn. If that was my son and he said he needed time, honey, I'm still going to reach out. I'm still going to try. I don't give a damn. I'm your mama and I'm going to fight till the wheel goes off. You can't get rid of me. I'm sorry. I don't care. You stuck with me. And I'm going to fight. And if you know a child, that's all he wanted. He wanted you to fight for him. But she didn't have it in her because she don't want to fight for him. She want to fight for Sydney. She want to fight for Oprah. She want to fight for Hollywood. She want to fight for Lee Daniels. She want to fight for Tyler. She want to fight for everybody she don't know. She want to fight for the bonnets. Girl, bye.
Yeah,
he wanted you to fight for him. To make sure it's real. It's real.
And another thing I wanted to say, you know what, too? I think Monique, allegedly, I think she got low self-esteem because remember,
you know she got low self-esteem. Yeah, that character.
Like they take you to the Parkers.
Yes, talk about the Parkers.
She kept chasing after that professor.
Yes.
Like she kept chasing after that professor. He won't give her the time of day. And then after that show ended, he finally married her.
Huh.
Ain't that something?
That's horrible. And that's the character she want to play.
And that professor remind me of Sydney.
He is girl, I thought that was him. They look, girl, ain't it just like it? And that's how she act towards Sydney.
And you know what too? I think she do anything what Sydney tell her to do.
You know
think
she does.
Sydney is mind controlling her.
I told you she brainwashed.
You
know, Monique used to have a mind of her own, girl. You know she used to tell her like it is. She used to have a mind of her own. Now she can't even talk without him. It's like he got a hand in her mouth and she the damn puppet and he the puppet master. It is so sick and everybody knows it.
And you know what, too? I don't think he don't love Monique like that. I think he's just using her for her money.
You know he is.
Because ain't no telling behind closed doors he mess with men. Because they got open marriage.
Hell yeah. He probably got a big gay billionaire somewhere behind the closet, huh? Let Christian Keys say it. What did Christian Keys say? It's a lot of gay billionaires behind the scenes that's messing with other straight, allegedly men.
I can believe it. And Sydney, he might as well need to come clean and say that he like men on the side, and he just using Monique. And I wonder if Monique is confused. Do she see it, or do she on a Twilight Zone?
I don't know, but you know, that's why her and DL fell out, because DL co-hosts played a game with her like they always do, and they said, would you rather for him sleep with another man? And you know, that's a soft spot for her. And she wanted to sue DL Hughley because his co-host girl, not DL, but his co-host, DL was not even their girl. His co-host, they asked Monique, do you want to play a game? And they do this to everybody. It's just not Monique. They be like, so would you rather be with a transgender or would you rather be with a homeless person? Would you rather be with somebody that got the bumps or would you rather be with some, you know what I'm saying? They always saying, or would you eat roaches or some shit like that? So honey, that really hit home for her. She was very offended and she wanted to protect her husband image because she don't want everybody to know that about him. You know that. She don't want that out there.
And that's why BL. That's why I think he's so fed up with her now, cause he keep responding there.
Cause she brought his family up in that. She brought the family up in that. So she said, "You hurt me trying to bring up my husband gay. So therefore, I'm gonna hurt you. I want you to feel the same way I felt." So that lets you know that them playing around with her husband that's a real thing for her. She don't like that. And you know, ain't that something, girl? You know, Tasha gonna say that she has something against Flame Monroe because Flame Monroe was a transgender or gay. Cause you know, Flame, you don't know if she gonna identify as he, we. I don't know, child. But back in the day, I don't know how Flame was identifying. But they said Monique back in the day was very homophobic, and ain't that some shit? It's always the homophobic women. Listen, April, it's always the homophobic women end up with the gay men. Ain't that some shit, girl? You don't see that? Look at Whitney. They said Whitney Houston Whitney Williams, she has something against, gay or trans people. But honey, with that, how you doing? Because she always taking shots. How you doing? Come to find out, Kevin was a whole Fruity Loop girl. He had a relationship with another man. Tasha K exposed that shit out. Ain't that some shit?
And my thing is with Monique, ain't she good friends with T.S. Madison?
Oh, Monique. Oh, yeah, they real good. Yeah, now they are. Now they are. But, we're talking about back in the day, her earlier years. I think, a lot of people change now. People that was homophobic back then, they cool with gay and trans people now. Because I know a lot of people back in the day that was homophobic then, they not homophobic like they used to be. They changed. So, yeah, I think she did have a change of heart. And now she came out to say she gay. She wasn't going to say she was gay back in the day, child. She was like, I'm strictly D and I love D. She wasn't talking about no gay stuff.
But I remember on an episode on the Parkers where Kim's father, which it was Tommy Strode that played her ex-husband on the Parkers, and then the professor won't keep giving her the time of day. I remember on an episode where she told Stevie, she said, I'm giving up men and going to women. Do you remember that episode on of the episodes on the Parkers?
I believe it, but no, I don't remember that. I guess I didn't. The Parkers wasn't funny to me. I didn't care for the Parkers. Parkers was not it. Now, talk about Moesha. I love Moesha. I was not a big fan with the Parkers. I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
Now I did like Two Can Play That Game when she was playing with Vivica Fox. I did like that movie with Gabrielle. I did like that movie with her. But the Parkers, I was never a fan, baby. I was never a fan. Well, April, it's always a joy talking to you, girl. I love when you call in because you always give me the scoop as you should. I appreciate you, girl. I love you, and I'll talk to you soon.
Love you.
Yeah. All right, let's go on to our next caller. Calling from 803. You are live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. What are your thoughts about all of this?
Man, this is crazy.
Talk about it.
I'm currently going through a similar situation.
Okay.
It's dealing with my brother and my father.
Okay, well, hold on. Wait. 830. We don't want to talk about personal stuff because I don't want to get too far gone. But I apologize that you're dealing with that. But what do you have to say about the celebrities at hand and their kids, like Monique and her son?
Monique is wrong for that. That's her oldest son. She's a grandmother now. If she wasn't there for her child, the least she should do is be there for her grandchild.
Right. She haven't spent a Christmas with her grandchild. That's a shame. She hasn't spent the Easter. Honey, I remember my grandma going to church with me every Easter. Every Thanksgiving holiday, I'm seeing my grandma. Birthdays and everything. That family. But she can be a grandma and a mama and an auntie to everybody else but her own blood. Now something wrong with that.
Exactly. That's all I gotta say. She just need to look at what's the bigger picture. When she's old,
But she
Hollywood
can't.
ain't gonna be there
She
for her.
can't because she's stuck under Sydney Star. I mean, damn. Ooh, shit. Girl. Did I just say Sydney Star? Shit.
That's what you said.
Girl. Won't the truth come out? Won't it just slip on out? You see how the truth just slip on out? But no, I meant Sydney.
Lord have mercy.
I didn't mean to say that. Y'all ain't hear from over here. I meant Sydney, honey. I meant Sydney. Yeah, Sydney won't let her do it. You know, she's so stuck up under Sydney.
Well, that's sad that you let a man control what you supposed to do as a mother. Like, that's something that you carried for 9 months and you gave birth to. That's life that you created.
Yeah, but clearly she don't care. She chasing Hollywood and fame, and you know how these Hollywood people, they'll sacrifice their kids in a minute for fame and attention. They're attention hungry, seeking.
Yeah, and it's for the money, and they say money is the root of all evil.
And it is. And she feel like money can clean it up.
The only thing I can do is pray for her.
Yeah, but we gonna see how this gonna go, because I got a feeling it's not gonna go good. But I appreciate you, boo. Call me back. All right, so calling from 708, you're live on the air. What are your thoughts about all of this? Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. What are your thoughts?
Hello, Messy.
Yes, how you doing, 708?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing
so
good.
My thoughts are, I'm still waiting on Tiffany Haddish and Monique to tell a joke. I don't know how they got famous or popular. I don't know. But I really feel sorry for her son. I really feel for him for having such a slutty, trashy-ass mom like he had.
Yes.
He seemed like he was raised very well. He's very articulate. He speaks very eloquently, unlike this uncle, daddy, whoever he wants to be. I do not like this man. I do believe Monique is his beard, because most of these men date fat women, and she was real fat back in the day. I'm just speaking the truth.
She's still big.
He's nice looking. She hunted this man down. She said she's been knowing him for 20-some years with this open relationship, and I'm sure she's the only one not having an open relationship. I'm sure he's the only one that is. So, and he looks like a Tinkerbell to me.
Well, that's what they say. They said he been messing with men, honey, and that's why he wanted that open relationship.
I can believe that. And I hope DL stays in this bitch's neck. I'm sick of her.
Yes.
She been all up and through Hollywood. Oh, Tyler Perry this, all that, all this and that. Oh, Oprah this. Okay. Now that you had this Netflix special, you bombed. I watch it every time I'm sleeping. Whenever I'm sleeping and I can't go to sleep, I turn that shit on and I fall asleep instantly. So that's all I have to say. And I do hope Katt Williams kick her fat ass off this tour immediately. She's not funny. She comes out and tells people about her whole life story. We have been hearing this damn story for the last 20 years. Get over the bullshit and tell a joke.
Yes.
I wish Katt was coming to the Shy. I would go and see him. I know he's sold out, but I hope he kicked this bitch off the tour. I wouldn't go if she's there, because she's not going to be funny.
Yeah.
And that's all I have to say, Messy Sweet Spot. You have a nice night.
You too. I appreciate you. All right, y'all. So the phone lines are open. If you guys want to hurry up and get it in, you don't have to wait long, because the phone lines are open. All right. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. What's going on? Know my skills. Where you been? So what else y'all got to say about this? I'm looking in the comments section. What other news should I report on tomorrow? Comment, let me know. What other news should I report on tomorrow, y'all? Ooh, I tell you, If it's not one thing, it's another. The phone lines are open. Feel free to call in, y'all. All right? I love y'all for real. Make sure y'all all have subscribed and hit that notification bell. Some of y'all not getting the notifications because you have not subscribed. You got to make sure you have subscribed to me, baby, okay? Make sure you hitting all notifications. And I go live every single day. It's not a day goes by without me going live. And if it's a day going by without me going live, I'm going to tell you before. Okay? I'm going to tell you before. Okay? And y'all know I'm going on a trip in March. And I'll let y'all know when I be going in the trip and stuff, you know. Oh, my God. Did y'all enjoy my commentary on this? Press 5 if y'all enjoyed my commentary, because I sure enjoyed y'all. I enjoyed the callers. We got another call. That's what I was waiting for. I'm waiting for y'all to call in, so come on now. Calling from 213. You are live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. What are your thoughts about all of this?
Well, my main thought is, because, this all goes with Club Shay Shay, and started with the Katt Williams, but I mean, Monique been doing this for a while. But what I'm sick and tired of, because it's like they making us try to pick sides, like, oh, I'm team Oprah, or I'm team Katt, or I'm team Kevin Hart. I'm saying, excuse my language, but fuck all these celebrities, man. Like, I'm hoping that what we are learning from this, and the reason why we're talking about it, is because we can relate it to our own life, and so we can figure out, because what I'm trying to figure out is Hollywood fucked up, or are we just as people
Well,
fucked
let's
up?
stop the F-bomb, because I thought you was going to just say one.
Okay.
Then you just kept on
My
dropping
bad,
them. You
my
kept
bad.
on going like the
My bad.
Energizer
It's a
Bunny
habit,
and
yeah.
thing. Just kept going and going and going and going.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, it's the people. You take Hollywood away, you still gonna have it messed up, because the community is messed up, the neighborhood is messed up, the family is messed up. Just like Monique, she can come out here and preach about my babies and everything, but when you look in her whole family, it's messed up. Her sons don't even know each other. They are estranged. They don't have family get-togethers. They're not growing together. The family is messed up. The church is messed up. The neighborhood's messed up. The school's messed up. And that don't got nothing to do with Hollywood.
Yeah, you're right. So, what do we do?
Family, the family dynamic. I don't know. Maybe you and you know what? You may say, I want this to change, but you might not willing to sacrifice and make the price. With everything you want in life is come with the sacrifice. And I'm sorry to bring that up, but Trump said we're going to war. So maybe after the war is all settled and done, half of America going to be gone. And then maybe they can restart and rebuild, because just like they say about different houses, you can't do the repairs. It got to be torn all down, and you got to start all over again. And that's why they call it the reset. They trying to reset the society. And the only way you can really do that is to have a war. Some people say it's going to be a civil war. Some people say it's going to be a different war. But we all know that war is coming, okay? And so maybe with the war, it reset, or hell, maybe it get worse. Who knows? But yeah. But I appreciate you for calling. I appreciate it. Call me back, all right? We're going to go on to our next caller. Calling from 615. You're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about all of this?
Lord, how you doing, Sarah?
Good. I can't hear you. It sound kind of muffled. Say it again.
This Afro Joe.
Oh, Afro. What's going on, Afro? If you can speak up a little bit, sometimes it sounds muffled.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just crazy about Monique. One thing is, I'm surprised ain't nobody mentions how, like some people say, she is dirty. And I'm surprised ain't nobody brought up how she did Flamin' Roll wrong years ago. On how she called Flamin' Roll a job when her and Flamin' Roll was supposed to do a radio show years ago. And she called her Flamin' Roll a job. So tables was turned when she lost the job because of what she did. Now it's bad. See, with her son, that's the personal business. I want to be airing it out to social media because, people can use that against you.
Hold on. So why? Okay. Ain't T.S. Madison, ain't she friends with Flame and Monique?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
why she ain't man Flame and Monique like she did Monique and Lee Daniels now? That's the real question. Why can't we have the relationship with Flame and Monique? Why don't they just sit down and talk it out like ladies? Huh?
Oh, they did work it out, but there's a Flame went on some talk show.
Monique and Flame, they talked about it and everything is worked out. I didn't know that.
They worked out, but Monique was telling people how Flame was telling people how Monique did her dirty, cost her a job, and told her how Sydney in the DLs and all like that, and how dirty that was. That Monique did her dirty about a job. And again, like I said, with her son, what he's going through, that's a personal matter, not a public matter. What's going on between you and your mother, I think that's between you and your mother. Airing that out in the public, it's not good for you, it's not good for her, because all that can be used against you, and it's going to come bite you in the long run. And I agree with Greg Masters saying we need to stop tearing each other down. And this is getting more dirty than what it is. So the more this gets clout and notification, the worse it's going to get. And I'm surprised he's coming out saying something after his mother has gotten erased threats from the loony. Like, my mama dirty. Your mama just got an erase threat from a group, and all you cared about is she did me dirty, so her life doesn't matter. Why would you come out now after she got the little threat?
Well, I tell you why he came out now, because Monique keep on talking about that boy, and Monique keep on making up lies, and he's sick and tired. First of all, you effed up his whole life without being there. And now you want to go around here and parade. If your life is that damn threatened, get your butt on your knees and stay there and pray. Pray it out. Go in church if you scared.
Agree.
But
and I feel bad for him.
I bet she's still gonna be on that tour. I bet she gonna be on here running her mouth. I bet Sydney gonna be out here doing what he gonna do. I bet Sydney's still gonna be out here being in this open relationship or doing whatever they doing.
Yeah, and I tell you this, Monique should have learned from Tamar Braxton. Never let your husband be your manager. You see what happened to Tamar? Tamar lost a lot because of her husband being her manager. You never let family work for you.
She's obsessed with that man. She is brainwashed. Do you hear me? She brainwashed.
Yeah. She is. And it's going to get worse if she don't get her acted. See, this is why I don't like when celebrities like, oh, you got to pray on it. You got to walk with Jesus. Yeah, you walking with Jesus by holding the devil's hand. You can't love the Lord and love Satan at the same time. And you should know, and she's playing that out in front of everybody. You are just more messy than a mug. She got more roaches in the crack house. And she got to understand, if you are doing dirt behind closed doors, somebody's gonna bring it into the light.
Yeah, somebody gonna bring it out.
Yeah. And between the whole thing about Katt kicking her off the tour, like I said, whatever going on between her son and Monique, that's between them two. It should not affect her job because of what's going on between them two. If you say it's just like a regular job, if you having issues with a family member at home, your job you cannot lose your job because what's going on between you and your family.
But they say, Tasha K said that the only reason why Katt Williams got her and Kevin Hart's ex-wife not because they're funny, but to get back at Kevin Hart. So he hired them. It wasn't genuine.
Well, you got to think about it with Kevin Hart's ex-wife. He left her for somebody else while she carried them babies. You been with this woman,
yeah,
two
but
kids by this woman.
that don't got nothing to do with Katt. Katt don't like Kevin.
Because Kevin be BSing too, like the rest of them.
Yeah, but I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, Tasha say the reasoning for him to hire the ex-wife is not because she's talented and not because, what's her name, Monique is going to sell a lot of tickets. It's to get back at his enemy. That was the whole, reasoning. And that's not a genuine reason to hire somebody. So, of course, it might fall a certain way. Now that I'm hearing rumors that he's thinking about dropping her off the tour.
Yeah. And to tell you one thing is Tasha K is going through stuff too with them lawsuits. So she's already looking at the time in jail. So I won't be taking words from her. All them lawsuits she's getting.
Yeah, she won against the lawsuit against Kevin, though. She did win. She won one.
I'm waiting for that interview with her and Brother Blah. What's his name? Brother Bell. About how Will Smith and Jada be BSing. I'm waiting on that.
Yeah. Well, you can say that Tasha K, she's always working and she's a hard-working blogger. Mm-hmm. And she does put her all in this thing. I mean, this is her life. Yeah. This is what she loves. And she does a pretty good job. She got this far so far. So kudos for her. Mm-hmm. All right, Afro, I appreciate you calling like always. I'm going to let you go. Going to the next caller, calling from 836. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. You are live on the air. What are your thoughts about all of this? Hello, 836. 836.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you. I have a question. So, this is for Monique. My thing is to me in the video, her son came off to me like he was cool with his mom not being in his life. So what was the purpose of doing the video if y'all both cool and both cool with not fooling with each other anymore?
Because Monique keep on going out here doing these interviews lying, talking about, she did her best and she really wanted to work, but she's not putting in no effort to make it work. She hasn't seen her grandbaby ever. She hasn't seen her son in years. She is the same Monique, the same woman that neglected her son is the same woman that see before you. All this, we need to come together, community. Her kids don't even come together. She don't even come together and fight as hard. She trying to fight for Hollywood for her son.
Well, I understand that, but I think that if Katt gets rid of Monique, I don't really get why he would get rid of her at this point when, Monique had to work. She was a single mom. She had to work, and I understand her position. I understand both of their positions, but I think that Monique, she had to work because the deadbeat daddy put her in that position.
She's a deadbeat mother. She's a deadbeat mother.
I understand it. I understand you think that, but she's a deadbeat mother because she had to work.
How can you be a single mother and a deadbeat mother? Make it make sense. She wasn't no goddamn mother. She identified as a single girl in Hollywood, desperate looking for a man and desperate looking for fame. And she even acknowledged that.
I think that everyone's putting the blame on Monique, though. Everyone's putting the blame on
She is. She the one that laid on her back and popped her legs open and had irresponsible fornication. She did that.
And the daddy was responsible for making sure that he procreated with the woman that was going to be a doting mother. So the father and the mom Monique and the baby
Yeah,
daddy,
but the
whoever
father is
they
not out
is,
here on
should be
internet.
responsible.
The father is not out here on the internet out here lying. So we talking about the mom. So why are we deflecting and talking about the father? We know he's a piece of shit. We talking about the mom that's coming out here and want to play victim. We talking about the mom. We talking about the deadbeat queen.
Okay, well, I think that her being removed from the Katt Williams tour is complete stupid. It's complete stupidity to me because what does her being a deadbeat mom have anything to do with her working with Katt Williams? Her
I
and
don't
Katt
know.
Williams
Tessa said that is what Katt Williams is thinking. That's what is considered. You guys can see at the top, Katt Williams might remove Mo from tour. Now maybe it's something behind the scenes that we don't know about, but I'm sure it got to do with Sydney. I'm sure Sydney is doing what he does best, destroying contracts and situations.
And I think the other issue with Monique is that Monique, in my opinion, is a lost little girl that always got picked on for her weight, and she had to go and get a hot husband that looked better than her to marry her and take care of her man. I think that Sydney is, I agree with you. I think the bigger issue is that Monique needs to be a therapist. She didn't need a damn man. That's my issue. She didn't need to be with a man. The thing about Mary J. Blige was when she married her manager, with Tamar, with most black women, and like me alone, you know, with her deadbeat daddy, all these black women have a habit of going after these deadbeat black men who are only with them because we know that black men prefer white women anyway, so they're only with the black women because those black women are not going to check them or anything, and they're going to take care of their man, stand by their deadbeat man. So my thing is that her bigger issue was why would she even have Sydney around? Because I think that Sydney is playing a huge part, and why she didn't have lunch with her son, and why she cannot do alone in Hollywood, because what is Sydney doing all day? He doesn't have a damn job. What's he doing for a living?
You know what he's doing? Doing whatever she allow, and she allow him to do nothing. She don't require him to be a man. She don't require him to provide. She allows it. So she got to take accountability for the men that she lay up with and allow to do the things that they do, because he can't do nothing if she don't allow it. He can't sit on his butt and just run his mouth. If she required a real man, he would not be there.
I agree, and I also think that we have in Black Hollywood, we have a habit of telling black women to settle. We have a habit of telling black women that, hey, you know what, you need to find a man that would just love you. Don't worry about what he brings to the table. Don't worry about what he's doing as a living. It doesn't matter what type of degrees he got, how much money he got in his bank account. We're taught that. We're taught that it's a history that we have with accepting low life. And I personally don't know about supporting her at this point. Not because they're just a son. I feel like, I understand that a lot of people have a problem with her for that, but I feel like Monique is, I'm not sure what's wrong with her. Like, I feel like her spirit is not where it needs to be. I feel like her mind is not where it needs to be. I feel like she is making up for lost time. When she was younger, she was being picked on for being fat and being a dark-skinned girl, and she figures this is all I deserve. This is all I need at this point. So I'm going to put my trust in my man. And I think that it's making people see her in a different light, because I don't want to me, she didn't need to do any more interviews. Let you and Katt Williams, let the tour speak for you. She had no business doing any more interviews about anything at this point. When you get on an interview, Monique, next time, just tell the damn truth. Just say, you know what, I don't mess with my son, but I don't want to make mistakes without me. I feel like she didn't come out and just say what it was and what it ain't. And I think that it's just backwards to me. I don't know, like, if I want to support her, but I feel like the tour should be the main focus at this point.
Girl, while you talking, I'm thinking about Precious. I'm thinking about Precious. I'm thinking about the relationship she had with her daughter, how, she was obsessed with a man and she always thought her daughter was getting in the way. And I'm trying to, I don't want to compare because honey, I can't tell you what I'm thinking because I know it's wrong, but I gotta tell y'all what I'm thinking. But it's horrible. What I'm thinking is blasphemy. Okay, what I'm thinking is, honey, because they out here, they got room. They say the husband gay. They say the son gay. Do she, girl? I'm gonna shut the hell up. Then they say, hold on. I thought I was going to shut up. No, I ain't going to shut up. Then they say she see him as her father. So that's why she call him daddy, because he raised her, because she wasn't raised. But shit, ain't nobody raising her own goddamn son. But she don't give a fuck about nobody raising him. But she getting raised by her daddy. But then ain't that the son granddaddy? But no, that's the son uncle. So how is he the son uncle? So were y'all brothers and sisters? Like, how is he your uncle? Were you a brother? I would think in order for her son to see somebody as an uncle, that means that y'all was brothers and sisters. Am I right? And that's how you become uncle, right? Am I getting this wrong? Girl. The labeling with the daddy, with the uncle, what in the, something up. In this Hollywood, something up. Then the open marriage, something is up. Are you there?
No, I'm here. I think that she knows that her husband, I think most people in Hollywood, I think about 50% of them are bisexual. I just think that.
Okay, what's up with the uncle then? Can you please explain what's up with that's your uncle? If that's my uncle, then that's your brother.
I don't know what it's supposed to mean, but I think that she left Shalon with the uncle. And
which is her brother.
That was which was her brother, yes. Lord. But that was the example. That was the male example that he only had.
He didn't have a male example. Sydney was never there for him. She was never there for him. She was never a mother. Only thing this girl did was lay on her back and gave birth and just hit the streets. He wasn't an uncle to him. He didn't love him like an uncle. That is just a label that they called each other. That's a label. That's what she introduced him to. This your uncle. But the shit wasn't real. They didn't have a nephew. Girl, I got an uncle. I call my uncle right now. I can call my uncle whenever. If anything up with me and I need a man to come with them pals, I can call my uncle. That's an uncle. What Sydney is, he ain't no damn uncle. He ain't nothing. He's a damn enemy. He ain't no uncle. Y'all don't got uncles out here? Y'all don't love y'all uncles? My uncle barbecue. Anytime I need some good ass barbecue, I'm calling my uncle. And then I got some educated uncles. If I need some help with some lawyer shit, I got some other uncles for that too. Okay? Them uncles.
But no, see the thing is that Sydney doesn't want Shalon around because Shalon don't do anything. I mean, Sydney don't do anything as a career. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't have a career. His career is being dad to his sugar mom, Monique. So if the son is around, then that means that he could be dipping in their pockets, and he don't like that.
He see it as competition. And then what if Monique really loved her son more than he loved her? Then it's competition. What if she started doing way more than she do for him? I don't care what y'all say. A lot of these stepdaddies and boyfriends, they are jealous with the love you have for your sons and your kids. And they are in competition. And it could be the same vice versa. These women are in competition with the love that you be having the man to have for their kids too. They just like, girl, didn't I just say Precious? Wasn't the lady in Precious that Monique played, wasn't she jealous of her own daughter?
Yes, because she got
Sydney is jealous of her
Precious got
son.
pregnant.
Girl, bye.
Because,
it happens all the time.
because, exactly. Well, I think that it's more money related though, because like I said, Sydney doesn't have a career. He doesn't have money for anything because they owe the IRS more than $400,000 in debt. So my thing is that why is it that's Monique's problem when she got a whole husband? So obviously Sydney don't do anything for a living. He doesn't want the son around. I think he's cool with the son not being around because he figures you're not going to take anything from me and the kids that we have together. They have kids together. I'm not sure how many kids they have together. Like 2 or 3. I don't know.
They said that somebody got adopted. They said Monique is out here adopting boys for Sydney. Now, why she adopting boys for Sydney? Huh?
She's adopting boys.
For Sydney. For Sydney.
Because she wants to be labeled as, it's like when she comes on the video and she says, hey, sweet baby, she wants to be seen as everyone's auntie. She wants to be, like PBD.
But why can't she be a real mom to her blood child? This is weird. I'm sorry. This is weird. Why are you getting a boy? They said she ain't think about being a mother until she got with Sydney because she wanted to paint this image for Sydney. So she's getting adopted son for Sydney.
And she also doesn't want to be reminded because you know what it is that her son reminds her of the ex-baby daddy, and she doesn't want the ex-baby daddy. So what men...
Well, girl, hold on. Wait. Let Monique tell it. She good friends with her baby daddy, and Sydney is good friends with her baby daddy. Let them tell it. They all be sitting up there talking and kikiing and laughing and have a good ass time.
But do you ever see them on a video together?
No, but that's what Sydney said. That's what he said today.
Well, so it's not true then. If you never see them on the video ever mingling and mixing on the video,
Didn't Sydney come out here and say he is good friends with Monique's baby daddy, which is that boy's biological father? He said, well, we all good friends. We talk all the time, and we good friends for you. What in the hell is that? He's a grown man. You don't got a little boy him. If you got an issue with him, you talk to him about it. You don't talk to the baby daddy because y'all so that shit is weird. That's weird.
I think that's a lie though. You said earlier that she's been doing interviews online. So
yeah, well I guess that's another lie. That's another lie.
That's just another facade because she wants people to look at her as, you know what, whatever I did, that was 20 years ago. But the thing about it, Monique, is that it's not going to come up. Your karma is not going to come up through you not getting Tyler Perry to work with you again. And, it's not going to come from honest people. It's going to come from your children. That's who it's going to come from. And the thing about it is that I was on her side for the longest because I was like, you know what? Monique's been around since like
is
the
this
90s.
Girl, listen. Is this the LGBT community? Huh? I mean, you got Monique, she gay, right? Then you got her husband, they say he gay, right? They say her son gay, right? They say Tyler gay, right? They say Oprah gay, right? Yeah. Girl, this the LGBT. Ain't this the LGBT? Everybody, girl, this the LGBT. They say Flame is LGBT. Girl, this some gay problem shit. Girl, where the straight people at? I'm just joking. I'm just saying I'm joking, y'all. Go ahead. I said this is some LGBT shit, ain't it?
Yeah, but I said that earlier. I said most people in Hollywood, about 50% or up, are bisexual. Okay, I think
they said. Hold on, Stevie said, "Who is gay? Who said the son was gay?" I didn't say that. Monique fans said that he was gay. Monique fan said Sydney said, and Sydney was hitting around that her son was gay. Then gay people earlier came up in here talking about something. Yeah, I know he gay. I know my people. I can tell gay on gay. A lot of people were saying he was gay earlier. Shit, I didn't say that. Shit, he said he got a girlfriend. And I mean, he ain't say he got a girlfriend. He said that he got a kid. So, I ain't think much of it. And then Sydney was like, your wife, your daughter, and all that. So I don't care. I don't care who gay or not. Shit. I'm not a homophobic. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying is that I don't know who's gay or not. I never said that. But what I'm saying is that a lot of people that are gay will pop out a child so that you won't question their personality. They'll have like one child so that you won't say, oh, he must be gay. Well, oh, I got a kid. So they'll go and get a kid, go and get some random girl pregnant.
Yeah, I do that too. I do that.
Puppy.
Yeah, I do that too. I wouldn't do it like a puppy.
Oh, well, I can't be gay because I have, or they'll have a girlfriend for like 20 years, never married, never took her actually seriously because, I can't be gay because I'm with her. I'm with my girlfriend. I've been with her since I was in high school.
Well, yeah.
So that's, I don't know who's gay or not. But
yeah,
me,
yeah. Well, that's what they say. They say he can't be gay because he got a girlfriend and stuff, and he too fine to be gay. That's what they all said. So they just taking from what people told them, and they just doing that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you go.
Huh?
I'm going to let you go.
All right, love. Call me back. I enjoyed talking to you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
What happened? Did she thought I said something? I don't know. It sounded like she got upset. Did she get upset? I ain't say nothing. All right, so calling from 773, you're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. I hear something in your background.
Hold on, this is my TV. Let me cut it down.
Yeah, cut that off. TT Black Barbie talking about the gays use a fan too. Well, shit, I'm part of the community. Hold on, because your thing. Hold on. I'm part of the LGBT. Shit. I created the LGBT. It wouldn't be the LGBT if it wasn't for me. You understand? All right, let me go back to 773. You there? Or that noise? The noise. You don't hear that noise? That
you
noise.
Talking about the streetcar outside?
I don't know. It's like a horrible noise.
Okay, well the TV is off, and I'm sitting by the window where the damn.
Okay, well go ahead. I'm gonna try to listen.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, girl. I'm gonna close this bathroom door.
All right.
Cause I love you so, baby.
I love you too.
Cause you tell it like a TIE.
Hey, that's the only way I know.
Yeah.
That's the only way I know.
That's the way you do it.
Yes.
I love you, dude.
I love you too.
Okay, are we cool now?
A little bit better. It's much better. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Listening to the previous caller, and she was right. And I'm thinking about Monique spoke on D.L. Hughley's daughter.
Yeah, he did.
Now, she can speak on everything. When it comes to her, she want to keep it hush-hush. And you got a son out there that you don't even care for. And like the lady previous caller said, you got this guy you call daddy. He'll do nothing talking about he closed deals. He's the problem. That's why she can't get the deals she wants, because he's the problem.
Right.
He asking for too much. He's overbearing. He's causing her to lose jobs.
Mm-hmm.
He's the problem calling nigga daddy. I wish I would. He'd get his ass and get a job. He don't want her son to get what he getting, so he always sitting up there with her. She can't sit by herself. He always got
Hold on.
somebody else.
773, Chicago. That's some weird shit. Your son can't call him daddy, but you can call him daddy. She got mad. No, you can't call him daddy. That's just for me. Lord, something up. Call him uncle. Call him uncle, and I'm going to call him daddy.
Yeah. He's sitting up there causing her to have problems with her job because she can't get jobs because of him. It ain't just Oprah and Tyler Perry. It's his ass, too. He going in there with ridiculous demands, and they talking about she's difficult to work with. No, your husband's difficult to work with. It ain't Monique, but, she thinks that, letting a man control her, that's the best thing. He don't work, he don't do shit. He don't want her to have nothing to do with her son, because he shouldn't have spoke on nothing. That's between her and her son.
Right.
He said his ass always sit up in somebody's business to check his background.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, why can't she sit by herself? Why she always got to be with him? He always sitting in the mix or something.
He won't have it any other way.
But she the fool, though. You sit up letting this man cost you money and deals. It's like she picked the wrong men. It's like every man, the last guy, she had to pay him to get out there. Remember?
Yeah, she's so fake. She get on here acting like she's so happy, but she's so miserable.
Yeah, she spoke on D.L. Hughley's daughter. Now you mad because somebody's speaking on son that you don't want to have nothing to do with. She didn't want that to come out, but you can speak on other people's problems, what's going on in their house.
Uh-huh.
So that nigga sit up there spending her money. I ain't taking care of no nigga. If my husband gets sick or he can't work no more, I got his back. But a nigga disabled body, I ain't taking care of you niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And he like that more, that he don't have to work, and he can spend her money and she a fool, and she'll do anything just to have a man. She got low self-esteem.
Yeah. Well, she said it. She said she's not worth him loving her, and she happy that he loves her in spite of. But Joe, the audio is really, really bad. Love you though. I'm gonna let you go. Shout out Chicago. All right. Calling from 323. Come on, LA. How you doing? Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. What are your thoughts about all this?
Hey.
Hey.
My thoughts about all this is, he's her pimp.
Yeah.
Monique has to have somebody to pay to love her, like D.L. Hughley said. And it's true with the last dude she had and the last other dude she had. Monique is messy. She's been messy from the get-go. That's why she didn't care about being a mother. She only cared about being a mother for show because she's with the guy.
You right.
And, funny thing about her is she's been bringing up this child. That's why he's had enough.
Thank you.
She's been bringing him up. She brought him up on Shannon. That boy said, you know what? Nothing's cool between us. I'm not letting you get away with this anymore because it hurts. It's hurting him to be left out and to be pushed out, but to be talked about like it's all good. No, it's not. And we're not playing the Hollywood game. Since we laying it out on the table, you want to lay it out all on Shannon and we laying it up. Well, let's lay it on all out. Stop bringing him up.
Thank you.
Acting like it's all good. And you know what another thing is? She sat on Shannon for 2 hours. We didn't know this lady was a grandmother until her son told us.
Right. I didn't know it either.
Come on, somebody.
You don't see your
She's
granddaughter
a trashy tramp.
on Sundays? You ain't go to get them baptized?
Come on, man.
You know, my grandma went with me to get me baptized when I couldn't even talk.
Thank you.
What are we talking
My
about?
grandmother lived in Sacramento, and I lived in L.A., but it was a trip to go and see her. I was raised like how you just said. I was raised Kojic. And my father's still alive. My mother's passed away. But let me tell you something. You was going to respect their house. You was not going to do anything with their kids. We was not spending the night anywhere. We was accounted for. So was my father. He didn't have no outside family. My mama didn't have no outside, nothing going on. They both worked. We went to church. We did activities, and we came home. And if something was amiss, my mother, we would go over it or somebody would have something to say. We wouldn't talk about it anymore, but it would get hashed out. Now, for you to be a mother, you creating kids just like these dudes do all across town and don't care. And somebody bring it up. Oh, yeah, well, we passing it together. Well, when Shannon asked you about the boy, you didn't decide to bring up, oh, yeah, and he blessed me with a grandbaby. Nothing. You mean to tell me we had to hear from this child that you're a grandmother?
She don't
and
care.
Sydney didn't even bring up the baby's name.
He don't care. He probably see it as a seed.
Oh, I heard you, and he does. And what's disgusting is always look at a lady and what you can say about her child. He's all right with saying these things. There's no way in hell you're going to sit up and talk about my child like that, because you would know how far to go. You would know I'd take your teeth out your mouth before you stop talking. What? Girl, bye. I don't have no respect for her. Girl, bye. She's disgusting. She is degenerate. And because something happened to her, see, understand the pattern. Because something happened to her and she's not cool with her mother, she doesn't care about being a mother to her child because she didn't have that bond with her mother. She don't care. She don't have that bond with her other kids either.
And you know what I gotta say? I'm so irritated because what happened to Monique when she was a child? How could you bring a child in this world and knowing that it's the chances that could happen to your child and you were never there to protect him? You don't know what happened to him because he would never feel comfortable to tell you nothing that happened to him. I'm sure his life was hell and back without you being on the road, and he don't feel comfortable talking to you because you never was a mom.
No. And you can tell she didn't raise him because he's intelligent.
Yeah, that's true.
He talks circles around Monique. Monique said she was on the slow bus and all this kind of stuff, but I made it. Because that's all you was concerned about. While you had your leg up in the corner. See, what a lot of her history I remember because I was a fan at a certain point. Monique, after she was molested by one of her brothers, and her mother didn't do anything about it, that's what caused the rift between her and her mother. You're supposed to get him help. I'm sorry. That mother was supposed to get that son some help. That's disgusting. You know he did that and didn't get him any help. Anyway, moving on along, Monique was fast. So when she was a teenager, she was going on the side of the other town with some old pimp in a Cadillac. She'll tell you in a minute. She was a little hooker. So, man, yeah. You know, Aretha Franklin had a thing with her sons because she was the same way. She had them young. She in the street, on the road, don't care. They doing what they want to do, riding high, flying, riding high. And then later on, the bill come due. Oh, now I'm older and I want to look a certain way. But that's not who you are. You gonna look like who you are, a sloppy, stinking mess. Knock it off one time. You don't get to look like anything but what you are. Girl, please. He ought to cancel her. That's what I think. I'm sorry. I said all that to say, yeah, because right is right. You spent 20 years calling out everybody and their daddy. And like you said, Tyler Perry don't want nothing to do with you, and neither does Oprah. These people are billionaires for a reason. Drama doesn't follow them, and if they do, they cut it off. Just how they cutting you off. You're a cancer. Girl,
D.L. Hughley don't like her. Nobody likes her.
No, and you see how she said, Kevin Hart helped me with $50,000. Like you said, that's Sydney's job.
That is his job. He's a whole man.
Over there.
And he got the nerve.
That man's supposed to have some properties or something at his age.
Thank you. And he got the nerve to shame her son for being 30. That's her son, nigga.
Yes.
That's her son.
Exactly.
That is her son.
You
but he want to shame her.
You
You too grown. You 30. But you grown and you a husband and you can't even provide.
No, and don't want to. And you hear what he said. They didn't buy the poor young man a car. They went half on a baby. They went half on it. Girl, that man came up with half. They came up with the other half. What? Okay, first of all, you have created this young man. And whatever he turned out not to be or is, that is all on you as a parent who was not there and didn't care to be and still don't. So whatever problem he's dragging from yesteryear to now, please believe you have a lot to do with that. And thank God that man ain't in prison. Thank God that man is not a part of drugs. Thank God for that man.
Yes.
Thank God for whoever took time out to raise that poor man. You didn't.
Yes.
The hand of God is on that poor young man.
Yes.
And thank God for him. And he's crying out to that lady, and she don't want nothing to do with him. And I'm praying out for him because it's nothing like that. Seeing her on TV talking about my young babies, my babies. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Okay, because now I'm going off because the mother in me is coming out.
She's fake.
She's fake and stank. And everybody knows it now, and that's what she didn't want to come out. Well, stop talking about the young man like you're there for him and calling us babies and my loves. We ain't nothing to you because he's nothing to you either. Start at home because that's where charity starts, and that's where it ends. Charity begins at home, honey.
Yes.
You don't go creating these lives and don't care, but you get to talk about deadbeats, though. You are a deadbeat. Holly Berry, she don't want to pay child support. Who do you think you are? You created a life here. It's not just for men. It's for the absent parent.
Yes.
Tweety Bird. Whoo, these people just think just entitlement is a SOB, isn't it?
Yes,
Let me explain something to you. Let's take entitlement away because none of us have a heaven and hell to put us in, but y'all always trying to purport that onto somebody because you're guilty. Don't give me your guilt. You give it to God. And you know you haven't squared nothing away with God and this young man here. And he's crying out for this family. And she is a piece of trash. And he still wants to be. And that's the love of a child. He still wants to be a part of her life. And this Sydney loser. Girl, kick him in his head. Drop him off a mountain. Both of them. I'd like to drive a bus and just throw it in neutral. I'm not lying, off the highest point, because this is disgusting. You try to parade around town and got your leg up and drinking on Shannon like it's all good. If my mother was alive, boy, it would not be a name she wouldn't call her and would not be right. You spent your whole time running behind these billionaires, trying to get a crumb at the table, trying to get a seat at the table. They don't want you at the door in the alley. Knock it off, and you're not going to get there. Fall back one time. It's like how old girl said, Kim K, get there on your own. While you're sitting there snotting away and talking about who used you and what you ain't got and who lied on you, you're going to be lied on again before it's all over with, but let it be a lie. While you're doing something else with your life. Going on with your life. You're not going to get that from Oprah. Not getting that from Tyler Perry. They going on with their lives. Going on with your life and make some money. My goodness. Why should they hold up your bag? I'm going to get my bag. Well, go on and get it then. Do like some more. Go on independent. Do like everybody. Go on independent.
If she had a good man that was worth something, he would already have that done. He would have an empire. This is social media. It's so many people influencers that are millionaires now. He is stuck on stupid. And she don't have this much energy trying to get her son back or the relationship with her son, so screw her.
No, because that's not what he's on. She's on what he's on.
You right.
And he on the bag. And that's the only way he know how to get it is riding these people's necks. Because you can't see the outside because you on the inside. On the $5, you chasing cents.
Is that feminine energy he got?
Absolutely. And see, you told on yourself by not telling on yourself. It's like the other caller said, why? And I was thinking the same thing before I knew what the question was. When they got down to D.L. Hughley's podcast and he wasn't there, and they were playing a game of who would you, why would you, whatever. And she didn't never say the question. I said, well, what was the question? So I finally got to it, and it was, would you sleep with Lee Daniels with no condom, or would you sleep with Kareem Stephan?
She didn't like the gay part. She didn't like the gay part.
Aha, there we go. Oh yeah. When you get somebody and they have no idea, and you blow up, there you go. It's something personal, and that was definitely something personal. Honey, look. Y'all got a lot going on over there, and that's why she made it a point years ago when she did the All-Star stand-up. You know, I'm old school. I'm 45, but I've watched all the Def Jams and all the comedians and whatever coming up, and that that All-Star weekend at Shaq All-Star Weekend she made it a point to keep saying that she has an open marriage. And my husband and myself were like, yeah, she's doing that because if you see him out cheating, you can't say he's out cheating. I'm not stupid. Nobody loves you. It's just a hookup so you won't be alone. She's
Girl,
the type she
I
can't
gotta
be alone.
say something. Now, listen, T.I. and Tiny, they got an open relationship. A lot of these got an open relationship. But why was she pushing it so hard? It was something else up with that. It was something just in case some come out. She was pushing it so hard.
Absolutely. That's what I mean. If he get caught with somebody,
it wasn't just about
like
no
male or
woman.
female.
It wasn't not just about no woman. Because niggas cheat with women
not at
all the time. That's like normalized now.
Absolutely.
So it was something else. And,
She was trying to get you used to it.
Yeah, and it wasn't like it didn't sound like she was in a bed with the other women. It wasn't given that. It was not given that.
No, because they don't look like her. They don't. They don't look like her. They're attractive. They're attractive people, whether they're male or female. Honey, they don't look nothing like her. Knock it off one time. You and I both know, like you called her wide back whale, but that's what I'll call her. But anyway, we'll go with that. They don't look like her. He has to have kids with her, like you said, to tie that money down. He's not stupid. He ain't gonna work. Where are he going? Walmart? He'd rather live off her and push her out in front and watch her breathe and cash her checks. And it's nothing more than I can't stand. He's that guy that goes with his wife to Bank of America inside and stand with her at the teller window. Man, if you don't go somewhere.
And you know what she is?
He's
and you
that
know
guy.
what she is? She's that girl from the Parkers that would tell a man, I give you my check. I do this if you love me. If you be my man, I give you everything. You don't got to worry for nothing.
She's Monique.
I lick your feet.
She's Monique.
I eat your butt. I let you be with other men. I protect you, daddy.
Honey.
I would be everything. If you just say you love me or validate me, you can have all my checks. And I submit, I work, and I still let you run the house. Okay?
Girl, guess what? She's all that because she's the Parkers. She's also that horrible movie she played in.
Yes.
She's all those roles.
Yes.
That's why she played them so well. The Parkers, that was her, like you said, flying behind a man. Professor, because Professor is gay in real life.
What?
So please, honey.
Shut up. He gay?
All day.
I didn't know that. Wait, hold on. I got to ask the audience. Is he gay for real, y'all, or is she playing? Everybody can't be gay now. Everybody
Katt
can't
Williams
be gay.
did a stand-up
Hold on.
long time ago, and he said...
Is he gay? Press 1 if he gay. Press 2 if he not. Now, why y'all not let me know who gay or not? Shit, I need to know these shit.
Girl, you need my number. I need to give you some information
I did
things.
not know. So he in a white
along
man
the
or
side.
black
I need to-
man? Shit.
I know he like young pool boys, but I don't know,
I ain't had no idea he was gay. And he does remind me of Sydney. Shit, he might be gay too, honey.
Katt Williams did a stand-up and said he went to a Hollywood party and he opened the door and he was like, is that Professor Opie? So he said his name, but he didn't say it Professor Ogilvy. He called him Professor Opie. But we all knew who he was talking about. Girl, yeah, it's a Sydney likes to be in Hollywood. You absolutely right.
All the women were so in love with a gay man, a gay on TV. But I guess it's all for entertainment, honey. I don't know.
Exactly.
I know they mad
exactly.
now.
They make a joke, her and Dale, about biting the pillow. It was one of the episodes that I believe Shaq was on about her book, or one of those episodes. Well, anyway, there's honey, I tell you what, you brought up T.I. and Tiny, and that's a beast in itself. Everybody can't lie, and everybody isn't lying.
They
And
into
for every
toes,
5
girl.
lies, you find one truth. And
They putting
I have a
toes in
theory about
places
them.
it do not belong. Toes was not made to do that shit.
Yeah, that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Their thing to me is when he started stepping out on her and had that other little girl. He had a little baby girl, they say, across the other side of Atlanta, and he was messing with that Iggy Azalea chick or whatever. This was back when 05 or 06. I believe, it's my opinion, that she told him, you're not cheating without me this time. And moving forward, you're not going to be doing anything without me because you heard dead silence on his cheating. Now all of a sudden you hear these whole things of it's them together and it's some girls and they're in hotel rooms doing God knows what with these ladies and they're drugging them and
But guess
putting
what?
what?
But she couldn't touch Bernice, honey. Bernice didn't want to lay up with that.
No.
And they said that T.I. was willing to leave Tiny for Bernice, honey. He was willing to leave Tiny for Bernice. Yeah, Bernice.
What?
Yes. She can't touch Bernice. Bernice, honey, Tiny was ready to go to jail over Bernice. Bernice did the right thing and she decided to say, T.I.,
Yes,
please leave me alone because T.I. was obsessed with Bernice, honey.
I knew he liked her, but I know he's ready to leave. Okay.
He was in love with Bernice. Bernice had to let him go.
She should have. He's disgusting. There's one thing in, cheating and, whatever, but come on.
And look how they ruined their kids. Look how they ruined their kids.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, we got to talk about that on another channel. I mean, on another video,
Yeah, we
girl.
do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
There's so much we
Anywho,
got to
back
talk
to,
about these Hollywood people, girl. They a mess.
Yeah, but I do say a prayer for him, and I feel bad, but I'm also happy that he has aired her out because she has taken 10 years of her life to write no jokes, but to fly behind these people that have things to do here. So, I'm just glad that he at least got it off his chest, and I'm sure he's going to get support.
Yeah, me too. All right, well, I need you to call me back. I enjoy talking to you. You my cup of tea.
Yes, me too, love.
You my cup of tea, girl. All right, we're going to let you go. Call in, y'all. Calling from 864. You are live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. What are your thoughts about all of this?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I wanted to start back from where I came in, where your caller was talking about we need redemption. I had to take some notes so I could keep up with what everybody was saying. Oh, now we want redemption. When she was dragging other people, no, I didn't hear anybody calling for redemption. But now because her feet is on the fire, we need redemption. I don't think so. Anyway, she didn't care about what was happening to Oprah and Tyler and what they lose.
You right.
But she don't want to lose nothing because of what her son is saying.
You right.
Sometimes you just have to be quiet, let people run their mouth so that the other shoe will fall. And now the other shoe has fallen on her. She ain't jumping around hollering about that.
You right. She was quiet. She was quiet. Sydney did all the talking.
Jumping around. Go back on Shay Shay and talk about your son. Call Shay Shay.
No. I got one. Let's do one better. Let's bring her son and Monique on Shay Shay at the same time, just like she said with Tyler, right?
Oh, girl.
Right?
Oh, girl.
Didn't she say that? Didn't she say that?
Oh.
And while you at it, tell the son to bring the grandbaby because we want to see the grandbaby too. We want to bless the grandbaby too, honey. Wouldn't that be a moment? Monique seeing her granddaughter for the first time. Let's see that.
And see, the thing is I think he could hold his own. He held himself very well. I didn't want to watch it, but I did. And I think he held himself very well. He didn't go out of his way to slander her. He just told his truth only because she brought it up. So there you go. While you worried about what somebody else doing, clean around your own door. Clean up your mess, Monique. Then come out here and tell us about your son and how he feel about the way you treated him. Then you can talk to me about Oprah and Tyler. But handle your stuff.
Right.
Because you got to face it anyway. You still got to face it. So, okay, my next note said, if she can have a show and only talk about Tyler and Oprah, then her son can go on and talk about her.
Yeah, he should go on D.L. Hughley.
Yes. He can talk about her because she went around and talked about other people. Who is she that she can't be talked about?
Right. He got to tell his truth.
That's right.
And be to be honest with you, his story and his truth is way more interesting and way more important than her and Oprah.
Because, see, she talked about her victimization. She never took time to talk about the son that she left behind and his victimization.
And the wrong she did to him.
Yes, she did. You got to stop, Monique. And look, when I called you back here the other day and said Monique need to take 2 seats. That's exactly what I said. She need to take 2 seats. Now she needs 3. And sit down, honey. Sit down. Handle your stuff. And see, if I was anywhere like Oprah, I don't care for Oprah. But if I was anywhere like what Oprah is or what Tyler Perry is or this other guy, director, I can't call his name, Lee Daniels, I would have 2 arms full of watches and wouldn't give Monique the time of day. I wouldn't want to work with her because what is she going to do? Come on my program and then go back and tell everybody everything I did to her?
Yeah.
I would not want to work with her. And as far as that piece of a man she called her husband, I believe that with the stuff Monique went through as a child, I would not deny her that. But that don't give Monique the right to tear everybody down. She don't have that right. That's something else she needs to handle. She needs to handle that because it's eating her up in ways that she don't even care to control. I went through it myself, and yes, it does still affect you. It affects a person. Yes. I'm 66 years old, and sometimes I'm afraid to go out of my house.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, it messes. It affects your whole. It scars you for life. You know.
It happened to me as a child from a neighbor. And listen, this stuff does work on your brain. It works on it makes you insecure. Some people handle it better than other people. I get Monique on that. But that don't give me, Monique, or anybody else the right to tear somebody else down because we are hurt. She don't have that right. She don't have the right to be upset just because somebody stepped on her toes. Stuff like that happens. I could only watch Precious one time because she played the part too damn good. I can't watch it. She was too good.
Well, you know it come from somewhere.
I think she needs to check herself before she completely wreck herself. She needs to be checked. She needs to sit down with somebody that's totally neutral and let them work with her. It's going to take time. Let them work with her. Because who wants to work with her? She only going with Katt Williams because Katt Williams still grinding axes. But what movie producer wants to work with her?
50 Cent. I think 50 Cent.
Well, there you go. Anyway, birds of a feather do tend to flock together. So, you know.
Well, 50 Cent don't like Tyler Perry, so that's what it is. You know, they all gay.
Well, there you go.
50 gay, Tyler gay, Diddy gay, and you know the gays don't like each other, so.
Yeah, there you go.
It's too much competition. You know, they're trying to figure out who the baddest bitch.
I tell you what. If Monique can't do nothing but go on the stage and talk about Oprah and Tyler, that tells you she has nothing.
Yeah.
She has nothing. She don't have a joke. She ain't wrote a joke. She can't borrow a joke. She can't rent to own a joke. Because she has nothing.
Time out. They gonna say 50 not gay. Who? Child. We all heard them rumors about 50 being gay. Y'all never heard it. And then let me ask you something, caller. Do you think a straight man like to get his tunnel hole eat up and licked on?
If he is straight, wait a minute. If he is straight and he likes that, he's in denial about something. He's in denial.
I ain't judging. I'm just asking. What you think about that, caller? Yeah. If you're on a date with a man and he said, "Could you please munch on my tunnel hole?"
Hell no. That's not. No.
She said this mouth made for Popeyes, okay?
Look, I'm old school, so you know what I tell him. You can look it up in the yellow pages and see if you can find somebody.
No, he old school too.
But
he old school too, girl. That. You know he in his 50s. You know 50 in his 50s.
He would understand. He knows what the yellow pages are.
Well, honey, they said Trick Daddy, I'm going to give you one even better. Trick Daddy, he's up there too in age. And he have a whole group of girls called the Edie Booty Gang. And he said he's recruiting women. And, honey, it's so many women out here that's munching now.
Well, it's a lot of women. They do what they feel like they have to do.
And still can't keep that man. Just still can't keep that man.
He's not keepable. He's not keepable. He's there for whatever he can get, and if you get something out of it, okay, fine, but that wasn't his intention. He's there to get what he can get, and okay, I'll see you next time. She's trying to make something out of it so she can hang on to whatever, but they're not there for that. They're there for whatever they can get from you, and they're going about their business. But see, the same way Monique wants people to believe her story about these other people is the same way I believe her son. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You can't walk around here and poop on people and not expect it to get pooped back on. But see, where Monique made her mistake, one of them, is that she knew this was behind the curtain. She knew it was there. We didn't know, but she knew it. And she took a chance thinking that he wouldn't say nothing. But there goes karma.
Girl, hold on. I'm so immature. I'm thinking, I said, why she say poop? No, we just got finished talking about, we just got finished talking about eating tunnel holes and you gonna talk about poop. And then somebody gonna say in the comment, yeah, Monique up there eating Sydney poop. You know what I mean? And I bet she is. When Sydney poop, she said, "Oh, Daddy, that smells so good. Do it again, Daddy. Do it again." Girl, bye.
But see, I'm a woman of a certain age, and I can't see calling a man that I'm sexually active with Daddy. That kind of puts that kind of wait a minute. But now, if that's her thing, that's her thing. You know, that's her thing. But you got to see that something is totally missing. It's something that's totally missing within Monique that she needs to call that man Daddy, no matter what he's doing to her, at her, or about her.
Daddy, did you poot again, Daddy? It smells so good, Daddy. Yes.
But see, I'm gonna tell you this. I want to get this out there. And see, the reason why I call your show is because I don't like going on people's channels. I saw Monique and him and Sydney on YouTube. I just ran across them one day a few years ago. And they were talking about, and it's sad to see her sit there and call him Daddy. To me, that's sad. But anyway, he brought up that
You know she cried about it too, right?
Cried about what?
Calling Daddy. She was like, I gotta call him that because he loved me and he need me and he the only one and I need him and I wouldn't be nothing. Girl, I gotta play it. It's somewhere around here.
He's convinced her of that. He's convinced her that she needs to call him Daddy. But I heard them, I guess you would say it's I don't know, it was on YouTube, where he said God didn't like or respect women.
What?
And that was the last time yes, he did. I would not lie about that now.
What?
And she said, "You're right, Daddy. You're right." And I thought to myself, Monique, you done gone down you at a dead end street.
But God want him to have these open relationship with other men.
That was the last, and see, I listened to him a couple of times before that because, like I said, they just popped up one day. But that was the last time. And, you know, if you don't watch it on YouTube, it'll eventually go away. They went away because that's where I wanted them to go. Mm-hmm. And I'm not the only one that heard it. There were a lot of people, and there were a lot of people agreeing with them.
Wow.
Yes, ma'am. I would not lie about that. I don't need to make up anything. That was absolutely true. And see, if you take that and put it up against what Monique is going through, ask yourself why you're going through it. Because there's certain things you don't play with. Yeah. Don't play with that. You can play with anything. I'd rather play with the government than play with God. And I don't want to play with the government.
Yeah.
Don't play. Then you ask yourself why you going through what you're going through. What did you expect? You know better than that. And if you don't know better, then you need to be on all four of your knees praying.
And stay there till you get it right.
Stay there. Monique wrong. Monique wrong about a bunch of stuff. Mm-hmm. And these people that can't see it, then God bless them. That's all I can say. Mm-hmm. She's not, and for you not to hold her responsible, you want to hold this other child, what's her name, Oprah, responsible. You want Tyler Perry to be responsible.
And only thing Oprah did was a damn interview. I don't care about the interview. She neglected a child for 18 years, 18 summers, 18 winters, 18 falls. Come on now. That don't even compare. A damn interview.
And I'm going to tell you two reasons why I think that happened. First of all, Sidney probably couldn't control that child like he could control her and then the other children that came later. He probably could not get control of that child, number one. Number two, women tend to love the children that belong to the men they love.
Yeah.
It happens all day, every day.
Yes, it does.
So, Monique, while you out here spreading stuff about other people, you got some work to do, girl. And if you don't want to do it with your son, do it with yourself.
Yes.
Now you need to take 4 seats. You need to take 4 seats, baby girl. Sit down. Get your stuff together before you start ragging on somebody else. Because, see, now you got somebody telling you how you did them wrong. You got somebody telling us how you did him wrong. You got somebody telling us how you pushed him away, how you gave him to somebody else for them to take care of. And you want to blame it on, I wanted to be famous. You could have held your child by the hand and been famous at the same time. You didn't have to leave him behind. You didn't have to push him away.
And never made it right. Never made it right. And can I ask you something? Can I ask you something?
Yes.
Was it worth it to sell your soul out to Hollywood? And look what Hollywood gave to you. Look how Hollywood did you. They spitted you out like the trash your ass was. Look how Hollywood, and you are there groveling on your knees, begging Hollywood, please. This is sick. If Hollywood did you all like this, how in the hell you trying to go back? Why?
The same way her son begged her, please. It's the same thing. But you trust to get on here and talk about how somebody else is dirty. And your feet covered up in dirt, honey. Your son just said so. The same way you said so. Same thing. Nothing different. Own your stuff. If you want them to own their stuff, own your stuff. I'm going out of my way to keep this clean because
Now,
that ain't what I
somebody
want to say.
said,
But
you know what? Somebody said he was safe and sound. How the hell do you know that? He was not, boy, don't make me come out here. He was not safe and sound. Did you not hear? They said he suffered with mental, you know what? Because neglection from his parents. Most people that have been neglected by their parents and mother aren't doing well. He's not safe. His mother was not there. That ain't safe. And we don't know what that boy has been going through. And most likely he's probably going through a lot in Baltimore. And I don't even know where they at. I'm just assuming because she's from Baltimore. But hell, you know it's so many pedos out here in this world. And knowing that your mama don't give a fuck about you, your daddy don't give a F about you, you are a great candidate for a pedo to prey on.
But listen, Messy. Even if his body was safe, his mind was not sound, and he's.
We don't know if his body was safe. You know how many kids that's getting touched on? You know that.
I don't think we ever realized how much trouble our little boys were in because we were worried about the little girls, and I don't think, especially from my era, we never gave
and these
much
boys
thought to
are
our
not
little boys.
speaking out.
No, my heart goes out to them. My heart really does go out to them because I know on my end, just talking about myself, I know what that can do to a mind. I know what that can do. Not only does it wreck your body, it
wreck your soul. It wrecks your soul.
The person. Yes, it does.
And it's a scar that he will always have. 864. I can't imagine life without my mama. I can't imagine life without my grandma. I can't imagine life without my family experiences. That's what make life, baby. Not this money, not this Hollywood that don't mean shit.
Look, my mother worked third shift at one point, and I would just fall on the floor and scream, because she was leaving. Just screaming. My daddy would say,
I had that
get
too.
up out that floor, and I'd just be screaming.
Yes, I grab on her leg, girl. I grab on her leg.
Yes. I don't know if I knew that she was coming to work. She was going to work, but she was coming back. The only thing I knew is she was leaving.
It's the mother's love. Want her to go. That mother love, girl. Ain't nothing like the mother love. And it's so, and looking at this shit, I'm so blessed and privileged. And sometimes I don't realize how blessed I am until I realize everybody don't have it. Because I grew up thinking everybody had a mom. Everybody had a father. What do you mean you don't have that? Everybody grew up with parents in their house. Shit.
But Monique is going to have to stop talking about other people. And see, it ain't going to be long. Katt Williams is going to be talking about them. Because they're not friends. They just hate the same people.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not friends whatsoever. They're going to be talking about each other. She's going to be talking about how wrong he did her, and he's going to be talking about how crazy she is. Because they're coming together for the wrong reason.
Mm-hmm.
So go do you. But while you going, let's talk about this son that you never told us about how all this was.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about that. And see,
you tell everything else?
If I was Tyler Perry or Oprah, I would be like, See how that thing goes? Mm-hmm. See how that goes? Mm-hmm. So all you got to do is be quiet and just let people go on. Just let them run. But sooner or later, they're going to run out. And I think that's the best thing that Oprah and Tyler could have done. Just be quiet.
Shit,
And
if I was
let's see how
DL,
it goes.
if I was DL, I would do an interview with him. And I'll wait for her ass to say something. Because the only time she going to say something when she want to play victim. If DL was to do an interview with her son, you know what she say? Why would you do that? Why? We thought family was off living. That's my son. Yeah, ho. That's the only time you going to acknowledge him when you feel he's a threat to your success in Hollywood. That's the only time you're going to acknowledge him is when you using it to play victim in Hollywood, when you want to use it for a storyline. That's the only time. But ho, you never acknowledge him. So now you don't got no ties to this. He could go tell a story, and she shouldn't say nothing. No, that's my son. No. He ain't been your son. You never act like he was your son. You never loved him like he was your son. Now you want, that's my son.
Family may have been off limits, but it didn't make a difference with her. I never did really understand the situation with her and DL. Your show tonight enlightened me on that. But she all the way wrong. How you gonna be mad at DL when he wasn't even there? Mm-hmm. What is the problem? Something is wrong with you,
Yeah, he was
honey.
never there. She was mad at DL because she expected something out of him. She expected him to be like, oh, no, I got your back. I'm going to check this. But when he greeted her like, and so what? That's our show. So, but when your son expects you to be a mama, you see how that works?
Girl,
you see how that works?
You took the words right out of my mouth. Because I was waiting for you to finish so I can say, what did your son expect?
Right.
She got to do better. She needs help. Because I think when she conquered what happened to her, some other things are going to fall in place. Mm-hmm. Some other things will fall, not everything, but some other things will fall in place. And she got to stop blaming everybody else for the trash she's made of her life. It's not everybody's fault. You were the one that accepted Sydney and accepted the things that came along with him. You allowed Sydney to go in there and do deals for you knowing he didn't know nothing about nothing. You let him go in there with his bad attitude and think he gonna railroad these people. No, you not. I have no money. I don't know nothing about business. But Sydney couldn't even sit down at a table with me and tell me nothing. Mm-hmm. I know, doggone well.
She thought because that open relationship. Because her standards are in hell when it comes to that relationship. And you know how she figured, the only thing that can break us up if he cheat, because I ain't leaving. So let me just open it so he can got an open door to cheat, because I ain't leaving nowhere. She already got in her mind. This is her man. She's stuck there, and she ain't getting up. She sabotaged herself on purpose.
She did that to keep him. Because she knew that what he was getting, she couldn't do it. She couldn't give him what he was looking for. So she allowed what he was looking for to come in so he wouldn't go out. Mm-hmm. She did that to keep him. And he only allows her to love his children and not all of her children.
Yeah.
That's how that child got kicked to the side. Because he only wanted her to love his children and not her children. Mm-hmm. And that's how that baby got kicked to the side.
That's sad.
And I thought he was very eloquent. I just thought
he did way better than I did. If that would have been me, child, please. I definitely would have went on Oprah's show.
I thought that he wasn't out to hurt her or
he
smear her.
He
was just telling the truth.
He was. He told the truth. And he had every right to.
Unlike her. Her intention is to hurt all these people. Yeah. Her intention is to turn people against all these people. Her son is not, to me, he's not against her. he's just telling some
He
stuff
want
she chose
love
to leave
from
out.
her. He want acceptance from her. That's what he want. But he ain't gonna never get it.
I don't know. I think he's past that.
Really?
I
I
think
hope
he's
so.
past it. Yeah, I do.
Cause she ain't
I
gonna
think
never
he's
give it
past
to him.
I just think that he's at the point where, okay, here we go. Now I don't care. Because all these years you didn't care, so now I don't care. And it's time for somebody to see who you are. And I'm the one that's gonna tell them. Mm-hmm. And who better to tell it than somebody she gave birth to? Monique is not perfect. While all these people jumping on the Monique bandwagon, you better wait a minute. You better hold back. Because that's too much of everybody against me. Why is everybody against you, Monique? What have you done that everybody is against you? You done brought something to the table that shouldn't have been there. First of all, it was that specimen you call your husband. And the second was you. Because I'm sure you went in there with the same attitude he went in there with. I wouldn't want to sit at a meeting table with her. I wouldn't want to be in a conference room with her. Because I see who she is, and I would want no part of it. Mm-hmm. Not none.
All right.
Monique is too good.
Yeah.
Let me say this.
Go
Monique
ahead.
Is too good. When I saw her in Almost Christmas, oh my goodness. She's too good to do this to herself. I think Monique made the picture. But who wants you, and they got to deal with all this?
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we do got some more callers. Well, I thank you, and I want you to call me back. Every time I want you to pop on. All right. Love you. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. I just had some other callers I wanted to get through, too. Calling from 347. You're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot YouTube channel. What are your thoughts about all of this?
Hi, Gigi.
How you doing?
I was just about to hang up. I'm glad you. I guess it was meant for me to speak.
Yeah, be patient with me, please. Go ahead.
It was 10 minutes. You know, I want to say when I saw Monique's son today, it really triggered me. And I never thought that witnessing someone's parent abandonment would trigger me like that. I was abandoned by my father, and it triggered me. And I'm glad I have this space to talk about it, because no one can ever understand what parent abandonment means unless you experience it. It's one of the most horrific things that can happen to you. It's really close to death. It's like experiencing a loss, but you experience it your whole entire life. You take it to your grave. You see, your self-esteem is so low because you can never understand how someone that created you could abandon you. Yeah. So if the person that created you abandoned you, what would any normal person do? So your self-esteem is so compromised because you never think you're good enough. And I struggled so much with just poor self-esteem issues. All my relationships in my life, I'm 32, every single one of my relationships have been affected by the fact of, you just see it, how I respond to men because of what my father did to me. And her son, it doesn't matter what age you are. I saw a couple of people in comments saying, oh, he's 30, he has a child, get over it. You never get over being abandoned. Mm-mm. You never do. And his truth, he found
well,
it
shit,
really
tell
clear,
them. Tell them to tell Monique to get over a damn interview.
See, Monique is no longer my auntie. I'm sorry.
No, she ain't my auntie either. I don't benefit from her. I don't benefit for shit she do. It don't benefit me.
Now, I'm gonna come real clean and tell you 2 days ago, I was on the phone talking to you saying that I love Monique. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite about it until I found out about this, being it happening to me. I wouldn't even imagine that Monique would do something like this. And to think, where is her other son, Mark Jr.? Where is he too? Because you don't hear anything about him or see him. And he was adopted by her and Mark when she was with Mark as well. Mark Jr., where's he? Because I heard the son mentioning something about the other brother, but I thought he was talking about the twins, but I think he mentioned something about his other brother being okay. But I think it's two of them. It's Mark Jr. as well. And, just in his case, like my case, my father abandoned me while my mother was pregnant. But in his case, she just said no. He was right there, so that must be even harder. My dad was out of sight, out of mind, even though it still devastated me. She was still around for him to see. Could you imagine being a child growing up and your mom is going in and out doing whatever, and that's your mother, and your cousin's taking care of you? That would fuck up, that would completely destroy anyone's growth pattern, how you grow.
Yeah.
You need to be nurtured. And your mother?
That's her job, is to nurture. That's her. Why Sydney? Never mind.
It greatly affects a person when they are raised with an absentee parent. And even when the family members are there, like my family members tried, in every possible way to be there for me. But the worst part about it is the abandonment causes so many issues, and it hurts so many people. Because my poor queen of a mother, she was devastated, and she did everything in her power not to show me. She was so hurt. This man just completely abandoned her. He gaslit everyone, went to go get the ring and everything to ask my grandfather for her hand in marriage, and left and never came back. And so she just did sacrifice her life because she felt like she gave me an unfair life to choose such a deadbeat man. But that wasn't her fault. And I tell her every day, and I'll tell her till the day I die, Mom, that wasn't your fault. He was an asshole. It's between my father and me and God, Mom. It's not with you. You did everything right, and you nourished me, and you made me the woman I am. It's between my father, myself, and God. It has nothing to do with you, because you're the queen that made me who I am without him. So please, understand Monique's son, understand his pain, and unless you experience it yourself, don't judge on him, because he's still hurting.
Yeah, they have no idea. No idea.
He's hurting. Because I'll tell you right to your face, man, that's my father. I'm sitting to worry about him. That's a lie. I'll just say that to make myself feel better. I would not be human if I told you I didn't care that my father abandoned me, and I have no idea what he looks like. All I know is that they say I look just like him. So for a long period of time, I didn't even want to look in the mirror. So unless you experience it, you got to understand. And Monique, like I say, abandoning a child, you have to deal with your maker at the end of the day. That's all that it is, because that is a very serious offense against your soul.
Yeah.
I truly believe that. You created something in the eyes of God. And people just don't realize the value of life these days. So.
Yeah.
But anyway,
and what she did, it cursed his whole generation. From him to his granddaughter is going to be affected. Her kid's going to be affected. She effed up a whole group of people, a whole bloodline. And that's her bloodline by blood, by DNA.
No, that's exactly what I said. The abandonment, when you don't realize, it's just like when you murder someone. You don't just murder that person. You murder their mother, their father. You murder everyone.
Yeah, I got to say it shortly for,
I forget YouTube. I'm sorry.
That's all
I'm
right.
sorry, YouTube. But yeah, it's just I just can't understand how you can expose like this. Didn't you think someone would talk to your son, especially that people were already starting to talk about him?
No,
Didn't
because
you
he's
think
been
that this would
quiet all this
eventually come
time.
to the
He been
surface?
quiet all this time. She what are you saying? She took him for granted.
I don't think she thought he would go public.
Yeah, she took
I
him
don't
for
think she thought
granted.
he. And I love how he just kind of wrote his little notes, and he was a little nervous in his throat. You could hear it, but he spoke very well. And I wish him nothing but the best.
Yeah.
That really triggered me. Oh my gosh, that's why my throat sounds like this. I was literally crying.
I don't blame you.
Just brought me back to it. Yeah, it just brought me back. And I'm just like, you just have to be strong, brother. You have a beautiful daughter, and you need to just move forward. And I hope Mark Jr., I hope he's okay too, and I hope he's just understanding that he's important, and it doesn't matter at this point, your age, nothing much you can do, but just keep moving forward. And you're not going to ever forget. It'll always be with you. You just try to cope with it the best way you can. Simple as that. And just know that you're special regardless. You know? Yeah. I mean, one parent is better than nothing. And my mom was both parents. That queen was both parents. That sacrificed for me. And I'm going to do the same for my daughter. So I'm going to break that curse. And I'm going to make sure that my daughter has a father that's there for her. You know, I'm going to do my best. You know? But on that note, I'm going to go ahead and let someone else come up. I appreciate you, Gigi. I call quite often, and I listen. I really appreciate your platform.
Thank
I really
you. Please call more.
Oh,
go ahead.
I definitely will. I want to tell you, for the guy yesterday not yesterday, I think it was the day before, there was a guy in the chat. He knows who he is if he's listening. I'm in the chat, I'm Kim. My name is Lee, but my name is Kimberly, but call me Lee. So in the chat, I'm Kim B. You had said yesterday, you said that you said you were transgender. A lot of people don't know that. You'd be very surprised. It's just your diehards. People that are new to your channel do not know that. They have no clue. So this guy yesterday in the chat, someone said, oh, yeah, she's transgender. He said, no, she's not. She's not transgender. Stop the rumor. So I tagged him. I'm like,
90 seconds.
Oh, my God. He cursed me out in the chat. I don't know if you can see it. He was like, you stupid bitch. Why you got to put transgender on everybody? Why everybody got to call everybody transgender? Not every woman is transgender. Everyone was like, yo, bro, calm down.
Well, first of all, let me just say something. Y'all shouldn't be talking about my gender no way. How about that? Okay? We up here to talk about the topic. Okay?
Exactly.
You know my pronouns
So
is her. Hold on, wait. My
60
pronouns
seconds.
is her and she. Identify as a woman, and that's it. Ain't no leave that, all that stuff. Leave it alone. They ain't got shit to do with that unless I'm talking about my personal experience. Other than that, leave that shit off the table. What was the point of bringing it up anyway?
It was because the person you was talking to, talking to a caller, and I don't know how it came. You guys were talking about something of the experience. Oh, the caller had said something about where was the outrage of it was the Shay Shay, talking about Shay Shay and Mike Epps calling him gay. It was the whole thing was that, you know, that's what the whole thing surrounded was talking about. And somehow we were like,
10 seconds.
The caller was like, I don't care if he's gay or not. It doesn't matter to me. Like, I wish our community, and you said, I know, right? Like, I'm transgender. You just said it like that because that was what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what I said, and that should have been the end of it. So what's I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad. I hope he's listening, and you're a jerk, and that's it. So good. I'm glad I got that.
Well, shit, hold on. He ain't no. Well, I'm sorry he cussed you out, but whoever he was, thanks for having my back. Cause they should be. If I said I'm trans, then that should be it. Ain't nobody else should be echoing it, because people be trying to be slick and be funny with that shit. You understand? So
Believe
yeah.
me, I do. And I hope he's listening anyway. I love you, and I'll definitely be calling back soon. And you know I will. Good night, everybody. And again, thank you for the space, Gigi.
All right, thank you. All right. All right. Well, I don't know who she's talking about. I'm sorry he cussed you out, but I thank him. Let their ass know. You better leave me alone. And they shouldn't be talking about my goddamn gender identity anyway. Shit, you already know it's he, she, damn. See that's that shit. Okay. Yeah. Y'all better not be letting people try to talk shit about me now. You know? That don't got shit to do with what we talking about. Okay, now let's go on to our conversation before we get distracted. Calling from 26 calling from 267. You're live on the air. Welcome to the Messy Sweet Spot. What are your thoughts about all this?
Oh, hey, look, I just want to say, first of all, your child is your child. My baby is 48. That's my child. That's my baby. And I don't believe Monique sat there and let that man talk about her son is mentally ill.
Yeah, that's horrible. Can we just say ill?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Just
she
say
ain't
ill.
crap. She's an ain't shit B, whatever. And another thing, and I ain't crazy about Oprah or none of that, but I've been knew Monique was full of it. Because listen to this. A damn Oscar winner, you know the black elites is going to take her under the wing. We love our Oscar winners. Anytime that woman got an Oscar and everybody, just like somebody else said, everybody can't be damn wrong.
Right.
Everybody got a problem with Monique. And another thing, they was right. I watched that stand up in disgust. Not only, no wonder she talked about her son. She ain't shit. She talked about her mom. So I don't care if your mom was a woman in the gutter street. She talked about her mother like a dog. She ain't crap. She ain't crap. And I said, watch, everybody, and she ain't funny. I love Katt Williams. I said, why the heck did he? And look, okay, she already said her crap about what was on Shannon Sharp. She do live in the past. All right, that's over. Why is you on Katt Williams tour talking about what you said on Shay Shay? She don't have no jokes. She ain't a joke writer. All she say is MF and nigga. That's all she goes, nigga. She act just like a dude. She act like a dude. And that man she sitting with, he a bum. He's a to-the-curb bum. He ain't nothing but living off her behind.
Yeah, he's
and
living
just like
his...
Samore said, just like Samore said, get out there and make some damn money. You crying all these years? Huh. But I'm so glad I got you. I love you. I swear I love you.
Oh, girl, I love you. I love your voice.
Girl, this is my first crazy Philadelphia in her. This is my first time ever calling anybody.
I'm glad you called me.
Comment or call.
You always welcome here.
Call her when you said, look at her evil face. I hollered. I said, damn, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, they hot with him, honey. They hot with him. He ain't asked for no money. He don't ask for no money. He said that she threw money at him. That
yes,
never
she did.
helped.
Yes, she did.
He ain't asked for nothing. He said if she keep bringing him up, he wanted to say what's the real deal since she's supposed to be so much into truth. You know
I'm glad he spoke up. I'm so glad he spoke up.
I'm glad with his handsome self. He's fine as he wanna be. They watch. I hope a bunch of people reach out to him and help him in life.
I hope so. Because he sure needed.
I do. If I had
he
it,
sure
I'd help
needed.
him. I don't know if he needed it, but just for speaking his truth. The boy is fine. He is drop dead gorgeous. And you ignoring your son, letting that sick man sit next to you, calling him daddy. She probably be in the house. I know Sages. She be in the house cussing that man out. Trust me. She ain't all like that. They front.
Yeah, they give me fake. She fake a lot. Well, you know she
real
good
fake.
an actress. She's a good actress.
Yes, her ass is cellophane. I see right through Monique.
Cellophane.
I got a lot of nuts in my family. I see right through that, bro. But I'm so happy I got you, girl. I'm going to keep you on my radar. I just found you about a week ago. Yes, I will. And I'm going to tell everybody, too.
Please do. Shout out to Philly. You know, I love me some Philly.
Yes, Philly is all that. I love Philly, too. We be getting a bad rep, but everybody in Philly is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody over here is cool. Yup, and I'm so glad I got through. And what's her name was right. And I don't even like her, Tiffany Haddish. When she said she got that husband of hers. Yes, he is. He's an asshole. And not only that, what manager sit with you 24 hours? I think he's a distraction. She need to go get an old white man to get her some money. Because she need a separate manager that's not in it where you got to be defending your wife's honor, so he say, and trying to make her deals. How can you do both of that?
What was wrong with Tiffany saying, I don't want a husband like her? Shit, I don't want a husband like hers either. Shit.
And another thing, that question shouldn't even have upset her that they asked on DL's show if her husband wasn't gay.
Well, they say he is, so you know that's going to feel a certain way.
So that's why it upset her. All she had to do was answer the question and pick the girl.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
she could have said, nah, my husband don't swing that way, honey. We not doing that. We ain't doing that. Right. Or she could have said, nah, I don't like that question. That's just tasteless, girl. Ask me something else.
Or something, right. Anything. No, she jumped to
She took it to heart, and she said, take it out. Take it out. You know, but you know why she did that, right? Because if Sydney would have heard that on the radio, he would have blamed her for it. Or was Sydney right there with her? Was Sydney, because, you know, he go everywhere where she go. Because they said he didn't want to play. Yeah. He didn't want to play. So,
now, why didn't she just say the female, like you said, we don't play like that. Mm-hmm. That was it.
Maybe Sydney was like, make sure that's off. You know, Sydney felt some type of way about it.
And you know what else I want to say? I thought I was laying Tyler out because I love Tyler Perry. I know a lot of people give him a hard way to go, but he still look out for black people.
He does. Can I just say something? He has done way more for black people than. Wait. He done way more for black people than Monique. Tell me what all the black people she employed and she looked out for. I have never benefited from Monique shit. Never.
No, me either. And you know what else? And just like when I heard his apology that she leaked, that made me sympathetic to him. And she said out her own mouth, he sent for her ass, but he wanted to talk to her by herself.
And offer her a check and offer her some money for it.
He told her, let me make this right. That's what it said. He said right one thing, and he said, I don't want to be a part of nothing that hurts you or makes you unhappy. Her husband is her downfall. That man blocks her money, and he blocks her blessings, and she sat there like a fool and let that man badmouth her son. You know how we be mad at somebody. We could be mad at our own kids. You let somebody else fix their face to say something about your child, you be like, hold up, wait a daggone minute.
Uh-huh.
You can't say nothing. I can, but you can't. Shoot. Man, Monique can go somewhere, and I hope Katt give it a boot and click her clean across the stage, because she needs to get out of here with her non-funny cussing self.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she do. She ain't got one joke that I can recall, and I love comedians. She ain't got one joke you can recall. Yeah, but I'm so happy. I'm going to let somebody else get on
Girl,
here.
you got to call me more.
All the time.
Thank you. You got to call me more often. Everybody loves how you sound.
267. I'm going to be calling you all the time.
I hope so.
All right, baby.
All right, love you, girl. Shout out to Philly.
Love you, too.
All right, y'all. Well, that's all the phone lines. Girl, did you guys enjoy the show tonight? If you enjoyed the show, press some 4. I will say make some noise, but I can't hear y'all. I will say make some noise, but I can't hear y'all. So press that 4. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. I told you guys I've been taking some pills. I've been taking, well, you may say, what are you taking pills for? I'm trying to lose weight. I kept saying I want to get that Ozempic, but now I can't get the Ozempic. You know, it's too, I don't even know where to start. But anyway, I got some pills. They call CLA. Have you guys ever heard of CLA? Press 10 if you heard of CLA, girl. They say they're supposed to make you lose weight. Then I got some stop the appetite pills. They're supposed to suppress your appetite. And I'm on my second or third day, but girl, I still got the munchies. I'm hungry right now. So I'm waiting for this shit to kick in, you know, because I want it to be natural. I wanted to, you know, if I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat. I want it to naturally be like, okay, I don't want no food. You know what I mean? So I'm waiting for that shit to kick in. But it ain't kicking. Coney says CLA is good. Really? What the hell is CLA? I don't know. They said it's something supposed to help you with your midsection, supposed to make you snap back. So, honey, I'm trying to roll the dice on that CLA. Shit, I don't know what it is. Okay, I don't know, but I'm sure gonna take it. I hope I ain't wasting my money. So, girl, what should we talk about tomorrow? You guys know I go live all the time. Every day I go live. Please make sure you have subscribed to this YouTube channel. Apple cinnamon. I bought some apple cinnamon gummy bears, and I just ate a few gummy bears. The apple cinnamon, it's called GILO, Glino, some shit. Then I got some apple cinnamon pills too. I got the pills and the gummies. Yeah, I just started it. This is my second day, but I'm still, I'm still hungry. It ain't working yet, Buy that. Nah, Elizabeth, I'm not about to buy no Gallerina tea. I'm not trying to be on the toilet all night long. That's not what we're gonna do. No. No, Elizabeth. I'm not about to be on that toilet all night long. No. I don't like that. That don't make me feel good. Do you sleep? Yeah, you know what? I just bought some pills. They said these pills will make you lose weight while you sleep. Now, I tried the pills the first day. I couldn't even go to sleep. Then I tried the second day. I only slept like 4 hours. I don't know what's wrong. They're supposed to make you sleepy, but I can't go to sleep with them pills. But I'm going to keep on trying it. They say you got to give it a couple of weeks to get used to stuff. So, have y'all ever heard pills? They got pills, girl. You go to sleep and you lose weight when you go to sleep. I ain't never heard it. It's new technology. So I gotta try that. I'm just buying any pills that say lose weight. I'm just trying to lose a couple of pounds, okay? I got bigger over the holidays, the Thanksgiving and the Christmas, I got bigger. So I'm trying to slim down, I want a hot girl summer. I want a hot girl summer. I'm not trying to get a big back summer, okay? I don't want to have a big back summer, okay? Be out here with my big back showing and things. I ain't trying to have a big back summer. I want a hot girl summer, okay? I want a hot girl summer. These names. Gigi, don't be talking too much stuff at once. Oh, well, I need to lose weight, Danny. Shit. I'm going to take all I can to compensate for the Ozempic. They said when you get on Ozempic, child, you lose weight like nothing. So I'm thinking if I get all these pills, maybe it have that same effect. But it ain't working yet. Shit. It ain't working. It only been 2-3 days though. So maybe give it a couple of days and then I'll probably have a slim back. Okay? I have a slim back. Okay? Hopefully I won't get the munchies and go to Popeyes, That's where all the big back bitches at Popeyes, right? That's what me and my big back girls, we have our town hall meeting at the Popeyes, okay? Ooh, Popeyes. Honey. Thank God everyone is getting skinny again. Now, yeah, it's only been 2 or 3 days. Ain't long. Anyone any age should not, but I'm old. I'm drinking green tea. See, I don't want nothing that's going to make me shit. All that shitting and diarrhea, I'm not with that shit. I like my hoes too much. I don't want to be on the toilet. I don't want to do all that. That's too much. That is too much. I'm not drinking no ballerina tea. I ain't drinking no tea, no green tea. I'm not doing all that shit. They said you make you runs and run into the toilet. I don't want to do that. I've tried that, and when I tell you that shit hurts, okay, shit, I get tired of being on that goddamn toilet. And then the toilet seat I got is kind of hard. I need a comfortable toilet seat. Where can I buy a good, comfortable toilet seat? Do y'all like them toilet seats y'all got? They so uncomfortable, okay? I did like the ones with the cushion, but then sometimes that cushion, it tears, and then you got to replace it or it cut you, you know? I do not like a hard toilet. I went to this one place and they got the toilet seat, it warms up. It felt so good. And it's set up tall. I like that. I like the seats where it's so warm, you know? I like that. Why her Smash to You by Beyonce, what Gigi said. She gonna run the toilet. Ooh, drink water. Yeah, I drink more water. I will do that. But I'm about to bust me a cinnamon roll is calling my name. This bacon burger and cheese is calling my name with them large fries. Is calling my name. Get the cushion when your bottle be warm. Your booby what? No hard. Ooh, I tell you. But no, I don't want to talk about that. Well, what else is going on? Anything else y'all want to tell me about y'all life or what's going on? Oh, did I tell y'all? I was talking to this guy the other day. He's like a girl. It wasn't a date, but it was a date. But it wasn't a date, right? So we was just hanging out talking and shit. And I don't know why I took it there, but I asked him. I said, "What are you? Who you voting for? Do y'all think it's important to know who the person vote for? When y'all dating, do you think it's important to talk about politics? Press 1 if you feel like it's important to talk about politics on a date. Press 4 if you say no. Hell, I'm curious. I wanted to know." I said, "So who you voting for president?" He said he'd vote for Trump. I said, "Oh, really?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "I know you going to end this date. I know you ain't going to F with me no more." I said, "No, I'm not that judgmental. I can still have a conversation with you being a Trump, supporter. We just started talking and shit." I was like, "So what?" I asked him why and stuff. Girl, when I tell you the self-hate is so strong, the safe, pretty much, he don't give a F about nobody else, and he a business owner too, girl. He a business owner. You end up getting in an argument. He a business owner. He work at the beauty supply store. So he can give me discounts on wigs. Matter of fact, he just gonna give me them wigs for free. Girl, yeah. That's how I get my free wigs. Yeah, he works. I thought he was just working at the beauty supply store. Come to find out, he owned a beauty supply store, honey. So I said I can get them wigs for free. That's how you do it, right? That's how you get it, girl. I thought I was going to get a discount because he was working there. Come to find out, honey, he owned that shop. I said, "Oh, hell yeah, I get my wigs for free there, right?" That's what I'm thinking. Girl, but why he so rude to the customers and shit? You know what I mean? And he don't know nothing about no wigs. He don't know nothing about no weave or nothing. And he just don't understand how black people be talking to him so nasty and rude. I'm like, nigga, cause you rude. He is so entitled, child. I don't know how he gonna make it, but honey, when I tell you he's a Trumpster and everything. Oh, girl. Yes, yes, yes. And I know y'all may ask, well, shit, do he know? Yeah, he know I'm a TS. He know I'm a transgender. Okay? And he don't even fucking like transgenders either. But you know how they try to sweet talk you to make you feel like you different than the rest of them bitches? Like, yeah, you different, though. How the fuck I'm different? Shit, I'm the same. He be trying to sweet talking, and you know what I mean? But honey, he don't want women to have rights. He don't want gays to have rights. He feel like homosexual is wrong. He feel like that trans shit is wrong. But got the nerve to want to fuck with a whole fucking transgender, make it make sense. But shit, I'm not surprised, because a lot of these guys that fucking around with another man named trans, they really don't like their gay ass, and they really don't like their transgender ass. Hell no. No, they don't want their ass to have no rights. They just want to, well, you know what? The interesting part is he talking about he want to be in a relationship with me. And that's why we start having serious conversation, you know? I was just trying to get them fucking free wigs, you know what I mean? Shit, anything works. If I gotta say to give me a bust down 30-inch wig for free, and then you still gonna keep bringing them wigs in, shit, you know I'm a wig connoisseur, okay? But honey, I don't know if I can do this, because he getting on my damn nerve. He talk too damn much. He sure do. He talk too damn much for me. Well, F them wigs. Yeah, girl. Girl, why he got the nerve to bring up T.S. Madison? Girl, he got the nerve, because I told you, he know I'm a trans, right? And we were talking about politics. And he talking about, yeah, I don't think people like that deserve to be in the bathroom. I said, what the fuck? I said, so what you think I'm going to do? He said, it's not about you, but what if such and such? That don't make a bit of sense. He tried to make me feel like I'm different. Nigga, who the fuck you think you're talking to? I'm not a dummy. Shit. Honey, I know you're going to talk about me around your other people. You know what I'm saying? Because he a fake-ass funny nigga. But I bet, you know he ain't going to tell nobody he fucking with me. I don't think he would. Shit, I don't know. You never know. I doubt it, though. I said, you must be wanting me to get locked up in your basement when Trump get in order and he put transgender and all the women on the list to go out. Because, you know, they're going to start witch hunting. I said, you going to protect me, right? I said, when Trump get in office, you know he gonna come for me. And I'm going to need a Trump supporter that's going to have my back. Okay? He like, nah, Trump ain't going to come for you. If he gonna come for the immigrants first, that's what we worry about first, and we gonna come for y'all next year. I said, oh, okay. And we were just talking shit. Well, he was just talking shit for real, though. But he was trying to act like he wasn't talking about me, but he was talking about the whole group, but he was like, nah, I'm not, you different. Bitch, he keep on trying to say I'm different. What the fuck? But yeah, they play them games. They play them games with your mind. Girl, I tell you, a piece for a piece. Just get that real money from his fake ass. No, I'm gonna leave him alone, cause he's very territorial. Girl, you know he got a podcast. Yes, girl, he got a podcast out here in these streets. Can I tell y'all something else? I seen another man. A few guys. Honestly, it's a lot of guys. I mean, I'm not a whore. But, you know, back in my day when I used to be around here like a nigga, it's a lot of guys out here that I used to fuck around with. They got podcasts now, and they talk so much shit about women. You know, it's not my business to tell nobody what they be doing, but they be giving women dating lessons. And I said, ooh, only if these girls knew, right? But shit, I don't want they ass going out telling my business. Shit, you know what I mean? Shit, if you know, you know, but I'm not about to do a whole bunch of documentaries about my motherfucking transition either. You know what I mean? But honey, so I can't tell, the world what we used to do back in the day. But yeah, they be giving advice to these women and telling women what to do and what not to do to get a man. I see it all the time. A few of them, honey, not just one, a few of them. They be making big months. I just be looking. You know what I mean? Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? But honey, I tell you. Ooh, wait. Girl. And the niggas, they so funny. The men like, yes, brother, tell these women, tell them. I said, life is so funny. Life is so fucking funny. Ooh, I tell you. So anything else y'all need to tell me or what I need to say? You are too good for that, GG. Huh? Too good for what? Which part, Mama G? To be with that Republican dude. Why is this? Why do I keep on running to Trump supporters? The last few men I've been around, they all been Trump supporters. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't have I ran into a Democrat. Nope, I can't remember a Democrat, but I need to run into a Democrat. Shit, I can't find no Demis. It's all the Trumpsters. Gigi, have you ever speed dated? I don't know what that is, Elizabeth. What is that? Gigi, 1 year old and don't know what you're talking about. We're gonna freak out some people. Ooh, huh? No Trump. Yeah, well, all the black men are with Trump. So what we gonna do? Huh? They everywhere. Yes, they are. Everywhere. Left and right. I guess they feel like Trump gonna go for the immigrants, so they feel, they ain't gonna be next up the bat. But he coming for your black ass too. He getting all of us. Monk, I don't care, but no Trump. Yeah, I can't think of nothing else I gotta tell y'all. I'm trying to think. Nah, that's somebody else's business. I ain't trying to put their business out here. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. I love you guys. Oh, yeah, girl. He want to do a podcast with me, right? And he has a great voice, but he got a takeover spirit. And I fear if I do a podcast with him, he going to try to take over, and then he going to get his Republican friends to try to come for me. And he got a takeover spirit. He love over talking me. And a lot of times I just sit there and I listen to him because you can't get a word in because he going to over talk your ass. You know what I mean? And then he's very argumentative. But I don't mind him being argumentative because I like to get the mind frame, like what he be thinking about and what people like him think. So I don't mind that. And I think he's entertaining, but shit, I don't want to invite him over here because he'll take over my shit. And, he like to dominate. And that do turn me on, but not with my business and stuff. He's too dominant. He is too dominant of a person. Yeah, that won't work. Nope. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. Interest rates to buy a house were 2.5%, now 7.5%. It's about the money. All right, well, I love you guys, and I hope y'all love me too. And I will see y'all on another video. All right, DJ, and y'all better be careful who y'all be messing with and stuff. Okay, yeah, I got another story to tell. Girl, can y'all please be careful who y'all messing with? I got a cousin, and he had this ex-girlfriend, and she's crazy. Do you know she set my cousin up, y'all? Do y'all want to know how she set my cousin up? Press 4 if you want to know how she set my cousin up. Listen, these girls out here, they are becoming more masculine, and they becoming more crazy. If y'all got sons and nephews, I know y'all tell y'all daughters to be careful, but you got to tell your sons and nephews and whoever to be careful with these girls. Okay, these girls are out of sight, out of mind, and they are so dangerous. I'll tell y'all a story if y'all want to hear, though. I don't see no numbers, so I'm going to leave it alone. Okay, Gigi, quit playing. I was about to go. Okay, well, let me tell you a few stories about these girls, right? All right, so my cousin, he was with this girl, and they were together, He wanted to break up with her, so he did. And she's like, nah, nigga, you ain't breaking up with me. So he wanted to break up with her. Guess what she did? She got his ass fired. He had a Ziploc bag that he take to work. She hid a pow in his Ziploc bag, or his gym bag that he take to work. She called his job and said, yeah, such and such got a gun up there. Girl, do you know they checked his bag? And then they checked the apartment and they found the pow in his job. You can't have that up there or whatever. So he got fired. Even though he told, he didn't put his pow there, she set his ass up. And she ruined him. He had a really good job. You got to be careful with these girls. She go around calling my family members, threatening to take them out of here if my cousin don't get back with her. Like, he make his life a living hell. And then come to find out, they said her parents say she's bipolar and she's schizo. Y'all got to be careful. And mental illness is real. Make sure the person y'all dating don't got no history. Ask their parents or something to do some background check. These girls are crazy. Then it was another guy. I don't know. I don't know if I was interested in him or not. But girl, I started talking. He said he just got out of jail. It's so many niggas just getting out of jail. I said, what is this? Why do I keep on running? I keep running around with niggas that just getting out of jail. He said he just got out of jail. I said, oh, what you do? Because I'm nosy. He said that his ex-girlfriend set him up. I said, well, what happened? He said he was trying to break up with her. And when he told her he ain't want to be with her no more, she came over his house. She got in the bed. And he was like, nah, I'm over this. I don't want to be with you no more. She went in the kitchen. She got a slice and dice and started slicing his ass. And he retaliated and hit her ass back. Next thing you know, she called the cops on his ass, and he's been in jail for 4 months, girl. I said, ooh, girl. I said, that's a lot of shit. I said, what is it about these niggas that are attracting so crazy women? And I said, ooh, I feel sorry. He was like, yeah, 4 months of my life, he's gone. And, he can't be around his kids. I said, well, shit, you didn't know this bitch was crazy? I mean, that's really depressed. That's really obsessive. You wanted to leave the relationship, and she wouldn't have it. So she started slicing your ass. And then she called the cops on you. I said, ooh, child, I don't know. Then he was telling me about another ex-girlfriend he had. She was like, yeah, I know you got a bitch in that house. And she rode up to his house, and she would not leave until that bitch came out. And he said he called the cops and everything. And the cops said they can't do nothing because she's standing on the sidewalk and everything. I said, what is wrong with you? Why do you attract so many crazy girls? I said, I don't want to fuck with your ass because you got a lot of baby mama drama shit. Why do you fuck with? It's got to be something. It got to be signs there. Come on. They obsessive. What do y'all think? I can't stand no needy ass person. I tell you that. If a person is too needy, I'm gonna think something wrong with you. And when I'm ready to leave a relationship, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Okay, sound like another Krishan girl. Elizabeth is starting to be normalized out here in these streets. It is starting to be normalized out here in these streets. These girls are wild, girl. Woo! Girl, I could tell y'all so much, but I know y'all tired of me running my damn mouth, ain't y'all? All right, well, I love you guys, and I see y'all on another video. DJ, take me on out of here.
1.